Yo, what is going on YouTube? Wildline Games here. Let's get this webcam up. Well, maybe not. Maybe there's not going to be a webcam. Let's see. Let's see. Sorry about that. Sorry for the delay. OBS, man. This software. I love that it's free, but I swear every time oh, do I not have the webcam plugged in? Let's take a look. Hold on. We're going to put the music back on for you guys. One second. One second. All right, there we go. There we go. Webcam's kind of, we don't need it this large. How's everybody doing? I promise it's a really rocky start to this stream, but I promise we'll make it up to you. Dude, it's been crazy. OBS just doesn't want to work. I couldn't connect to my YouTube account all of a sudden through OBS, so I had to do a custom. Anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. So what we're doing in this stream is playing franchise mode. Madden's touting a lot of new features for franchise mode, like all the different storylines, the new draft day animations, and some other things. So we're gonna check out the storylines. We're gonna do a lot of simulation. We will play some games and check out the gameplay. And what I want to do is compare player stats in Madden versus real life Madden stats. So let's go ahead and jump into it. We're gonna go solo, set up franchise, use the weekly NFL roster, preseason week 1. The menu system's really nice. I want to go with the Falcons when I do this just because, you know, I want to play with Kirko Cousins, and I'm a big Michael Penix Jr. fan, so this is a great time to do this. Let's start playing preseason week 1. Let's jump into it. Like I said, man, the goal of this stream is I want to test out these new Madden storylines that they're advertising, check out some of the new features in franchise mode, and like I said, I want to test what these player stats look like at the end of each year. You know, one of the things I don't care for, let's do this, with Madden is, since it's in the EA app, I can't have the screen up while I'm messing with OBS, so the screen always goes away. Anyway, training camp, we can play mini games to improve our roster prior to the season. We can manage our staff, manage rosters. Let's start at the top. Right off the bat, dude, the menu looks so much cleaner. The UI is much cleaner, and the user experience just is so much more responsive. You know, that input delay, the menu's always felt very laggy in the last few Maddens. This just, I really like. Looks good, and you can navigate as quickly as you should navigate. There's no freezing involved. You got the preseason standings, some matchup details. They're showing top players. That's all nice. Love the top stories. I also like, I don't have to hit any extra buttons to look at any of this. Here, let me move myself down here for you guys. Make myself a little bit smaller. Put it like right there, something like that. That might work. What I was saying is I can just use the right thumbstick, move up and down to scroll through these top stories, where I can see, you know, Malik Neighbors and Jaden Daniels. Caleb Williams says he can't wait to start the season. And then if I go left to right on the same right stick, I can navigate all these details in the middle, like the preseason matchup, standings, goals, all that stuff, without having to enter and exit any sort of menus. That's all very clean. You can all do it with one control. You're able to scroll through all this information without having to enter and exit any screens. That's nice. All right, so it looks like the mini games are all kind of the same. Let's see, what do we want to do? Pocket presents. I feel like I'm pretty good at pocket presents. Let's get Michael Penix Jr. in here, because I'm gonna want to use him. Alright, watch. I say I'm pretty good at this. I'm gonna be ass. Alright, like that. Dude, he's got such a weird throwing motion, but bro. Hey, music's pretty good. Bro. Just hit Jude. Just hit the target. Just hit the target. That's all you gotta do. I do hate when they put the target like weirdly in the middle of the bullseye. Always with them ball players. Bro. Alright, we're gonna run that back. Try again. We can't exit this with the bronze. Let's go one more time. How did I get sacked, dude? How did I lose points for getting sacked? I already had gotten rid of the ball. Oops. Dude, what? Is that just like phasing through the target here? Dude, we might do worse than the first time. Alright, we're gonna do this one more time, and then we're gonna move on. Doing better than bronze, I promise you that. Let's lock in here. Here we go. Back in the pocket. Ooh, don't get sacked. God, mother, man. All right, whatever. We're staying with bronze. We're continuing with that. That's what we get this week is bronze. Did it 3 times. Got bronze all 3 times. Move on. Next drill. So we got 1500 XP there. So you can basically go through these every single week, as much as you want. That's kind of nice. You can really load up the XP that way. We can set our game plan. This all looks very similar to what we saw in the past. Practice intensity, dude. It's preseason, man. We're going full pads. Full pads. Our defensive game plan. Defend the outside run. I don't know about that. I feel like we need to defend the medium pass against Tua is what we got to work on. And offensive game plan. Who's our running back? Throw it medium? Yeah. You want to target Jalen? Yeah, see, I think we need to throw it deep on him.
This is your team profile. Choose focus players each week who will earn extra XP.
Michael Penix got a target passing, pocket presence, scramble, survive. Let's do the pass skeleton. Oh, dude, getting bounced around like a pinball. What is this song? This song is ass. Dude, be an athlete. Get in the end zone. Oh, sneak that in behind him. Oh, did he catch that? Let's go. I don't know how he came down with that one. Come on, let's get silver. Go touchdown. Continue. We're good with silver. We'll take that. Alright, drill complete. I don't want to do any of these other drills. Can I sim them? Guess not. Yeah, I don't really want to do all these drills. Yeah, simulate. There we go. Alright. That's how you do it. You could make that a little bit easier to figure out, but... Alright, so we did training camp, practice available, we can upgrade. Let's manage staff, franchise staff.
Welcome to your franchise staff. Here you find the right...
So we got our head coach.
Staff points can be used across all of your to see what effect some talent trees
All right,
make.
so we can do our OC, DC, player personnel. They all have different upgrades, 5% trade discount. Draft recruits, head coach has some upgrades. All right, cool. Let's do play the moment. Sounds good to me. That's basically what we're gonna do during this franchise stream. We're gonna be playing all the moments through franchise. I just want to test out what these storylines are like, I suppose. And my stream has been temporarily blocked because we detected audio belonging. Dude, it's from the game. What do you want me to do here? Yo. So let's see here. Hold on, guys. All right. Good to know. So apparently I'm gonna have to mute the game when I'm in the menus, because since I'm not an EA partner, I'm getting flagged for copyright because of the music. Probably because the game's not officially out yet, I imagine. I don't know. That's the first time I've ever seen something like that. I mean, I was able to stream College Football 25 just fine. I mean, I guess it was just drums. Next, new moment detect. I guess it was just drums in College Football 25 in the menus. So there wasn't really any copyright to be had, I suppose. But yeah, I've never seen that before. Sorry about that, guys.
A run with the fullback, Ingle.
Right. Come on.
And he will get into the end zone.
Missed that moment. All right, third down alert. And we got 3rd and 2. Kirko Cousins in here. What we got here? Let's try and hit DJ Moore.
Cousins out of the gun on 3rd down.
There we go.
And he's gonna have the
That's
first
not
down
DJ Moore,
taken
Rondell
down
Moore.
after a
3rd down alert. All right. 3rd and 10. Let's go bunch drive. Looks like maybe cover 2, cover 4. I want to get more deeper. How do I can't extend his route any deeper. All right, that sucks. Let's put him on an in.
from the shotgun. It's Cousins.
Basically just follow right behind him like that. Just how we drew it up, baby.
He's out of bounds.
Just how we drew it up. Get them at the same depth. Let them follow right behind each other.
It is
Use him as a lead blocker. That's a great first down right there. Red zone alert. Halfback dive.
They've come out swinging here on this opening drive through the air, and that's exactly what they wanted to do. Generate some early chunk plays and try to get some points.
Nope.
and not much there. He's back to the
Tried to cut that back in, but no cigar. Close, but no cigar.
Another run here for Robinson.
There we go. Let's go Bijan. I want to go bench pivot. Try and hit this little squirrel route here by Mooney.
Working out of the gun.
Nope.
It's Cousins.
Come on, Cousins.
Down he goes.
All right, let's go for it. It's preseason, man.
Pick up a first down here.
Of course we're going to go for it.
On 4th down. Cousins to throw. That's taken in.
Oh, get it.
He's in. Bijan Robinson. Touchdown Atlanta. The quarterback with all of his eligible receivers available.
Dude, I feel like in previous Maddens I would have been tackled short, you know? That was pretty nice. That was a nice moment there. That was a nice moment there. Abernathy.
throwing is White.
Bruh, come on.
And he'll take it on in. Braxton Berrios.
Ooh, 4th and inches. Let's press the DBs. Let's slant the D-line inside.
Slot man in motion right.
Ah, I took away my safety. That was dumb. I was like, oh, there's no way they pass. I said there's no way they pass the ball. All right, we got a big kick here. The new kicking meter from College Football 25 also makes its appearance. Oh, I guess we don't. That would have been nice to know if the clock was running or to have the timeout called ahead of time for me, since I'm just playing the moments, but I guess I just got to pay better attention. Yeah, let's defend the short pass. All right, pretty low-key third quarter, it looks like. I was hoping to get some snaps in with Michael Penix, but oh, here we go. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. All right, I want to take off. I want to throw a deep ball, but
now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. That's caught. Left side.
there we go.
And he's gonna
Get that first down. All right.
A gain of 9.
Let's go receiver under. Let's get Penix to throw us a nice little touchdown here, huh?
Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. He runs with it.
He's not a big scrambler, but we're gonna run with him.
Scrambling his way to a 1st down.
All right, let's go deep. A hit.
We'll go play action now.
Nope.
Penix. Here's a ball thrown deep right side.
Oh, close.
Can't exactly put my
Waited a bit
It
too
just
long.
Seems like this entire game, like this passing game and this quarterback specifically, they've just been off.
All right, where the safety's going? All right, safety's inside leverage. Coming out. Let's hit this. Yup.
Something about him today that doesn't look right, and I think it's a big part
Just
of the
like
reason
that.
they find themselves trailing here in the 4th quarter.
Rookie from Washington on target with that one. It is a 1st down.
The rookie from Washington on target with that one. Y'all don't have his name? Really? Gameplay is smooth, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Gameplay is pretty smooth. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, easy money.
He's got it at about
Easy money.
And the Falcons are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Again, it's Penix. He is in. Michael Penix. Touch.
Let's go. Well, I know I'm supposed to be calling a play here, but I don't see anything. Nothing for me to call. Y'all seeing? There's no play art for me to call, man. I can't even call timeout. Dude, I can't call timeout. There's no way to just let the play clock. Let me just super sim. Can I do that at least? Play key moments. And I still can't do it. Alright, you know what? Let's just skip to the end of the game. Jesus Christ, guys. Come on. Come on, dude. How are you going to let me play moments only and then the moment to kick an onside kick, I can't even choose onside kick? That's a bug that needs to be fixed. Presentation, I've seen it do. The presentation's whatever. It's there, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. The presentation's the presentation, I guess. Like, it's nothing special. It's nothing new. College football definitely does a better job in the presentation department, that's for sure.
The players on your team are
earned XP.
Nice,
Quickly
nice.
upgrade your team at the end of each.
Yeah, let's auto upgrade all these players here. All right, let's I just want to sim to the regular season. Let's jump ahead here. Let's get into these storylines. That's what I want to check out. All right. Set season goal.
Your season goal comes with higher
Was the
rewards.
same thing as before. Make the playoffs. I mean, honestly, 7 wins for the Falcons. That'd be a pretty big deal, so let's make that our goal. Falcons get 7 wins. Choose draft class. Keep auto-generated rookies. Cool. Alright, so it's still done by regions, and then you can hire scouts to check out all the different regions. We got National, West, Central, Northeast, Southeast. So we got a 2-star, 2 stars tier expertise here in the West region. So let's view the prospects here. How much they've moved on the board that week, how much they've been scouted. Alright. So if I take like George Forbes here. View report. Alright. You good? You alright? Ouch. Alright. So if I want to check out this guy, do I what? Like set favorite? We definitely don't, when we just drafted quarterback, we don't need to be paying attention to quarterbacks here. We have we do need some receiver talent, that's for sure. Let's just go ahead and favorite some of these receivers here. Wouldn't mind getting some protection at left tackle. And yeah, I mean, so we set a few of these guys to favorites. Manage scouts. So I can hire, fire, reassign scouts. So we got Freddie Baker. He's covering national. He's looking at offensive tackles and interior offensive line. Pedro Reyes, 2 stars in the West. Yeah, we can keep him in the West. I guess I would just like him to look at different. I don't want him to look at quarterbacks and receivers, I suppose. You know, that's all. So set regional focus scouting can be set during week 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I guess so he's the 3-star. Pedro Reyes is a 2-star. The rest of these guys are 1 stars. I wish I had an idea of what kind of talent. Oh, here we go. It's right here. Strengths are receivers, DBs, right tackles, OLBs, right tackles, corners, receivers. All right. Let's try and find some receivers in the central region, the Northeast. Word. It seems like it's a lot like seems like it's a lot like last year. The menu's a lot cleaner though, and it's easier to navigate. It's faster to navigate. Alright, cool. So let's go ahead and advance week, and it's just we'll go to next week. Simulating week 1. Ooh, here we go. Storylines, new message, mentoring. Coach overheard Michael Penix. He could learn a lot from Kirk Cousins. He asked if I could have Kirk. Oh, hold on, guys. I'm being temporarily blocked again. All right. So the stream will come back. Let me pause this. All right, cool. We're back. So, offensive coordinator saying that Michael Penix Jr. thinks that he asked me if I could have Kirk mentor him. What do you think? He said, I say, yeah, man. Let me talk to Kirk. Set up a meeting. I think that'd be great. That'd be great, dude. Kirk's got a lot of experience. Good guy off the field. Great leader in the locker room. Michael Penix has a lot of those features too, but you know, it's a different level. I do. Help me with his development. Yo, I love Kirk's rocking the sleeveless hoodie. That's amazing. Depends on how much effort you put in. Coach, I know this sounds bad, but I really don't have time for this. Oh, you're a leader on this team, man. No, he's not a personality. No, dude, he's a leader on this team. You make a good argument. I'll agree to do it. Yeah, that's right, Kirk. Look at him rocking the sleeveless hoodie. That's hype. Kirk's a good guy. You know, I know he's busy. He's trying to keep his starting job. He's probably also looking at it like, dude, do I really have to do this, man? I don't want to mentor this rookie who's trying to take my job. Storylines, press conference. All right. First storyline was cool. I think it could speed up a bit. I don't need the weird text font displaying on the screen how they got it. But next question. How do you feel about the result in your season opener? We haven't played week 1 yet. Dude, what? How are they asking me? What? Our offense. I'm gonna say our defense struggled. We haven't played week 1. What are the reporters talking about? The opening week. That's funny. Yeah, our pass defense. We could use some help against the Eagles. Which one? Which one what? AJ Terrell, how about that? Nice. Player took the criticism personally, and because of his personality, his morale dropped by 5. All right, well, whatever. I guess I guess we did play a week already. Oops, my bad. I'm an idiot. I'm over here trashing the game, and we did. We lost the Steelers 21-20. I don't even remember that happening. Oops. Scout college players. I mean, this song's dope. This is like the 3rd time I've heard it. You guys can't hear the song, but does EA only have like 5 songs in the soundtrack? They need to get the shuffle needs to be better. Falcons defense annoyed with comments the head coach made. So let's see. How do I find stats? I want to see my team stats. I mean, look, dude, our offense had 367 yards of offense, 20 first downs, 20 points. What'd the defense do here? You know, defense wasn't too bad, actually. We played a great game. Sorry, what's up? No. Sure. You don't have to. Yeah, I don't care. Like 2 people. Who, all right, let's scout some college players here. Well, we really can't even do the region breakdown until I can set focus scouting during week 3. Otherwise, I can just view prospects. So there's really not much else to there's really not much else to do, I guess, for now. We can upgrade some players. Let's see who needs to be upgraded here. Michael Penix Jr.'s got an upgrade. Let's just auto upgrade all of them. Let's go ahead. Let's jump to next week. Oh, we got some players ready to negotiate. All right. So we got AJ Terrell Jr. He's 25 years old. Great scheme fit. He's a superstar. 23 million, man. Woo. Woo. Dude, that's a lot. Over 4 years. Plus a big signing bonus. All right, let's see what we can. Let's see. Our cap hit. I mean, dude, a $12 million cap hit. And it's just going to keep increasing. I wonder if we can get him for 5 years. Well, let's see. If we go neutral, he wants 4 for 5.8. Team friendly is 4 for 5.2. So if we can go like 5.5 and maybe 7, you know, 5.5, let's do a $7 million bonus, just a little bit less. Let's see if we can do that. See if he'll take that offer. That's a good offer. Glad we got the deal done. See, there we go. We went in between what was fair and what was team friendly. Got the job done. He's a good DB. Rondale Moore. Normal dev trait. Dude, he wants 11 million. What's his player card look like? What are you doing for me, man? Not a great deep threat. So, big market. He loves to be in a big market. We are a playoff contender for the Super Bowl chase. He is healthy. I mean, the dude's fast. He's a 68th wide receiver. What are his stats? What has he been putting up for us? Came from Purdue. He's kind of a small dude, but you know, he could still be a good slot receiver option for us. I say we try and make it work with him. He's 24 years old. I might want to try and sign him to a longer deal. He really wants to stay here. Let's see if we can keep him for 3 more years. Let's get him down to like 3.6 and 3. make that offer. See what you like. Players signed. Perfect. Richie Grant, strong safeties, 26. You know, he's got a nice dev trait. Super interested in the team. He's close to home, big market. Definitely interested. I say we sign him. Let's see if we can get 3 year. What does he want? So he wants 2 years, 2.2. That's really not a lot of money, man. Does he take that? Let's go. Let's go. Signing deals here, baby. Lorenzo Carter. I'm not sure if, let's see. A lot of guys. Drake London. I mean, this is a guy that we probably want to. Oh, 5th year option he wants to exercise. All right then. All right. Let's regional focus scouting. So let's check out linebackers and ends here. All right, maybe I should move Pedro. I guess I can't move him anymore. All right, Pedro. You're gonna look at linebackers for me. And I want this guy checking out some receivers. Actually, let's check out some DBs. Leave him like that. In the Northeast, let's check out some receivers. And in the Southeast, let's check out more receivers. All right, perfect. Perfect. Assign your area scouts focus. At this stage, you can assign a position focus to each of your 3 area scouts. The players at this position you select receive a 15% bonus. Watch out for a mismatch between your scouts' expertise and a region's position strengths. All right, all right. Good to know. Good to know. I'll have to dive a little bit more into scouting. Pretty solid stuff here. Pretty solid stuff. What's new, video games? What's going on, man? Appreciate you tuning in. When's the review coming? My goal, at the very latest, it's coming Friday. My goal is to try and put the review out Thursday evening. You know, Thursday night, Thursday evening. That's the plan. Yeah, that's all I got to say about it. Yeah, I'm gonna play a bunch tonight. Play a bunch more tomorrow and start writing the review. I've played a couple games off stream, and surprisingly, spoiler alert, the gameplay is actually pretty good. It's definitely, I've been writing notes on my phone, and it's definitely had its, you know, Madden moments, of course, but overall it's actually been a pretty fluid experience, which I was surprised by. So now I want to check out franchise mode, and you know, so far everything seems to be pretty straightforward. Let's go ahead and advance to next week. The storylines, I guess, have been cool so far. Nothing too crazy. What are we looking at stats wise here? Kirk was 806 yards already, 8 TDs. What's going on around the league right now? Mahomes burned us, 292 and 4 touchdowns. Yikes. We are 0-3. That 7-win promise is not looking very good. Let's advance week to the Bucks. Week 4. Uh-oh, DB breakout. Defensive coordinator. I want to build on the performance of D. Alford. How does this 4 tackles and a tackle for a loss for a DB? I wish I would have. I could see his stats to see how many tackles he's got. I mean, do we blitz this guy a lot? Sure, man, we'll take it. I'd love to be able to look at his stat sheet to see what his performance has been. D. Alford. Oh, let's get him that dev trade upgrade. That'd be awesome, especially because we just re-signed him. How do I view? Oh, here we go. Manage roster. All right. Depth chart. DB, D. Alford. I just want to. How do I view his player card though? I want to look at D. Alford's stats. I guess I just go to. Here we go. Let's do it like this. D. Alford, view player card. Stats. What's he got? 13 solo tackles, 1 tackle for a loss. I wish I could sort this by game, but oh, here we go. You can. So by game, he's got what, 2, 4, 5, and 2. Only 1 for a loss. I definitely would have picked a different if I knew that was his stats, but we're gonna have to roll with it. All right. We got more storylines. What's this one? So far, I like the storylines. I'm not gonna lie. Bless you. Raheem Moore says, "Good to see you, Coach. We're 5 weeks in. Do you feel like you have a solid idea of how good your team is this season?" Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, any coach. No coach is gonna be like, I don't know my team yet. If you had to look into the future, how many wins do you think? What? 8 to 9, 10 to. I mean, I said my goal was 7. I don't think we're gonna get 8 to 9 wins, dude. We're 1-4, but no coach is gonna answer this question in real life. They're gonna eye roll. They're gonna say next question to the reporter. He said that's not a great answer, but it's realistic. That's funny. Yeah, I get it, dude. Our record sucks right now. You don't have to tell me. All right, let's upgrade some players. What do we got here? Guess who's back? 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 Dun-dun-dun. Yeah, you guys can't hear the menu music because I had to mute it. I kept getting, like, the stream kept getting blocked because of the menu music. Managed staff, franchise staff. What's going on here? Force 3 turnovers. Jesus. I say we change it to 2 passing touchdowns. And how about let's win the turnover battle. That feels like a good one too. Those feel like good goals there. You know, win the turnover battle. If you can win the turnover battle, it's usually a good indication that you can win the games. All right, let's advance to next week. We should definitely be able to beat the Panthers. Oh no, we got Thursday night prime time right now against the Bucks. And we lost 9-7. Gross. All right. DB breakout. Let's see what happened. Let's see. Did he get his 4 tackles and a tackle for a loss? Here in week 6 in the coach's office. Oftentimes on defense, it's not about individual goals or stats. More about playing together as a team and doing things well. That's right. I hear you, coach. I did want to do more. He has the star development trait. So does that mean he met? Let's see. Manage roster. Nope, not the trade center. Oh, menus are lagging. NFL rosters. Dude, it takes so long to cycle through these. All right. Got to be a easier way to get to his All right, he had 4 solo tackles and no tackles for a loss, so he did not get his dev trait upgraded, which sucks. But you know, that's all right. Ooh, storylines, new message. Oh, we're probably gonna get an update with Kirko Cousins mentoring Michael Penix. Yep, they've made a ton of progress. Helps that their personalities mesh well. Perfect. I feel like that's true to real life too. I feel like those guys will get along in the locker room. Nice. Nice. That's great. That's great. We want that XP for Penix Jr., man. That's going to be great. Let's upgrade players. Who needs an upgrade? All right, Michael Penix. Field general. Strong arm. Let's see. Mentor position, Kirko Cousins, that's helping him. West Coast zone runs helping him. QB of the future. Jakari Gaming, what's going on, man? What's up, dude? Appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate you tuning in. We're just going through franchise mode here, keeping it pretty chill. Mostly, I've just been simming the games because I really want to get through, you know, the big thing Madden's touting this year is like the storylines and stuff. So I've just been kind of simming week to week. I do want to play this game because I feel like we can ball out against the Panthers. So maybe we'll play this one. Let's play. Simulate the strategy. We'll play the moments. How's that? Because I do feel like we should be able to beat the Panthers. But I could also see the sim logic of Madden just, you know, the Panthers somehow just beat our asses in, even though on paper the Falcons are the better team. What's Kurt got so far? 1,200 yards, 11 TDs. What's Bryce Young doing here this season? I do like... Oh, we're not going to get to see Bryce's stats. Never mind. Oh, here, guys. I can turn the game volume back on now that I'm not in the menus. There we go. Turn it down a little bit. There we go. All right. Get the game volume on so you can hear. Jakari Gaming, how you doing, man? Doing all right? I do like how they actually show players' stats in the pregame, but otherwise, presentation's still very lackluster, in my opinion. We still got 24. I think it's worth it. I don't know yet. Let me answer that question for you Thursday afternoon or Friday, because that's when I'll have my review done. I will say gameplay in Madden 25. I hope people don't hate me for this, but like it is the best Madden has felt since, I don't know, man, like Madden 10 in over a decade. Like, I mean, the movement is, it's still like there's still some moments. I've been time stamping. I've been time stamping some stuff on my phone. You know, there's still some moments that, you know, you shake your head like, really, really. But overall, the gameplay is actually, I think gameplay, I still need to play a few more games. I've only played 3 full games. This was off stream. Gameplay might be better than College Football 25, and I'm not exaggerating. Like, everything is super responsive. Defense is actually playable without having to make 1,000 pre-snap adjustments to, like, keep your fingers crossed you can stop the defense. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's so far so good. Did you import your CFB 25 player? Not yet. I haven't done that yet. I did start Superstar mode. I didn't import a player, but I did start Superstar mode, and so far it's a lot of fun, you know, going through the combine drills, like getting to run your 40-yard dash and do the bench press, do the shuttle run. What am I doing wrong? This is the second time that's happened, guys. Did they change the controls in this game? Can I look at a replay here? Probably not. So, what I'm used to, why is all this, why is it on the keyboard? No, why is there a new, Jesus Christ, EA? Alright, whatever. So what I'm always used to is when you player switch, right? When you press B or circle to switch players, isn't it supposed to go to the next player closest to the ball carrier? So when I'm controlling the defensive end here being blocked by 79, and I press B to switch players, in my mind, it should be going to this dude on the other end of the line, correct? Instead, it player switches me randomly to this DB, and so now I'm pulling the DB off the receiver, leaving him wide open. But I'm over here thinking like, oh, I'm going to switch over so I can help with this pass rush for 98 and go get Bryce Young. But instead, the game switches me all the way over to this defensive back. I mean, come on. Is there... Yeah, switch player. Yeah, I don't know. I pressed the right button. I don't know why it switched me to the defensive back. Yeah, obviously a skill issue. But no, sorry, I got distracted. I haven't imported a CFB 25 player yet, just because I haven't finished my career mode in college football. But I did start Superstar mode. Where I'm gonna pause this. I did start Superstar mode, and so far the combine was cool, like doing the shuttle run, doing the long jump, bench press, 40-yard dash, all of that was cool. They have like a little dumb quiz. It's not like a tough quiz. It's like, oh, like which player is from this state, and like which state has 2 NFL teams, and you know, it's kind of a dumb like multiple choice quiz, but all of it affects your draft stock. I got drafted middle of the first round by the Seahawks. I'm in like week 2 of preseason. So far, Superstar mode has been cool. I like it. The one thing the reason why I had to pause is they added trick kickoff returns here. I've been waiting for special teams to get some love, man. Special teams is always getting ignored. Although I've never been able to get the ball to be pitched, you know. I'm always running that trick play, and then when I go to pitch the ball, he never pitches it, so I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I've ran that trick play so many times. Ooh, dislocated shoulder will not return. I've ran that trick play so many times, but I could never get him to actually pitch the ball, so I'm not sure. Have you gotten any of the storylines in franchise? Literally a whole season, got none. And Ben Kurt is on, and really? Yeah, no, I have been getting storylines. I've actually been... Bounce outside. There we go, Bijan. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the running in this game is amazing. The running in this game is so tight. The controls are so tight in running the ball. Yes, what's new video games? I have gotten storylines. They've all been pretty good so far. I haven't seen anything like too crazy yet. You know, I kind of dogged my defense in week 1 after a loss to the Steelers, and they weren't happy about that, which was pretty funny. One of the defensive backs that I called out lost, like his morale dropped. Dude, like, do you guys see what I'm talking about? The running in this game is the player control is so tight on the joysticks. It's nice, dude. Madden has never felt that good. But there's still Madden things that happen in the game. Dude, I was gonna say I mean, I don't want to say anything too early because, again, I've only played like 3 full games in their entirety. But yeah, this is probably the best one. 12 maybe, I would say, since 2010, but yes, a long time, a decade. Gameplay wise. That doesn't mean it's perfect. It still has its you know, some things. I've been keeping notes, and I'll talk about them in my review on hopefully Thursday. Hopefully Thursday I have the review. It could be Friday, but I'll be talking about all that stuff then. There was routes open. I just waited too long. I was really disappointed that the contract negotiations aren't acted out like in FIFA, and you still sign free agent. Yeah, I'm with you, dude. You know, it seems like franchise mode, like scouting, so far seems to be kind of what it was. And I don't mind. I thought scouting was pretty cool. It's not like I don't think scouting needed to be revolutionized this year from last year. I guess it would have been nice to see something different, but right now I think the only difference is the storylines. I think that's the only thing new in franchise mode this year, so I really wanted to see what that does. You guys think I don't like this play? Not for Kirk. Not for Kirk. Tight end attack maybe.
Now Cousins here on the bootleg. Over the middle, complete. That's Robinson. And the Falcons are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. Robinson.
Yeah, you had a little ice skating there. Running wasn't great. I've noticed that too. You know, when I'm in between, I haven't been down inside my own 10-yard line yet, but I have noticed that once you get down inside like the 5-yard line, the running is not as tight. Running is not as tight. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's with like all the players being so like compact with each other on such a small field, you know, because obviously the game's engine recognizes that the end zone's right there. So I don't know if there's something going on that like the running just doesn't. I don't know how else to say it. It's just not as it's not as fluid when you get down inside the 5-yard line, and you could actually visually see it there. I hope. Where I was the running back's kind of sliding around, he's ping-ponging a little bit, but without actually touching the defenders. You know, but between the 10 and the between the 10s, running feels great. I do like how, you know, they added disguise and coverages.
Yeah, they're certainly going the wrong way, aren't they? Because it looked like they had things going in the right direction.
Oh my God, how did he hang on to that one? How did he hang on to that one? We'll play defense this drive, and then we'll switch back to Madden moments because, like you said, storylines can get repetitive, is what Jakari's saying. And that's what I really want to get into. Is the goal of this stream is to actually, I want to sim through multiple seasons and just to kind of see what the storylines do after years 1 and after years 3 and 4, and how do they vary? Is there long-term bonuses and penalties for what you choose? Like, you know, if I have something that happens in year 1, am I going to get that exact same storyline in year 2? Like, is it just going to repeat itself every week, or is there actually going to be variation year to year? That's one of the things I want to get into. And then I also want to get into player stats over the course of a season. And oh my god. All right, hold up. I do want to kick off return because I want to try and get this trick play. Dude, custom stems only having, yeah. I noticed that too, that we only had 12. I noticed that too, that we only had 8 custom hot routes. And I was kind of bummed because I don't know, I guess I got so used to having more options from College Football 25. And so that was a disappointment to see that those extra. All right, so do I have to like maybe run towards him? There we go. I got it. I messed it up. But I figured out how to do the reverse. I love that they finally added something to special teams, man. Like, there's 3 stages of football: offense, defense, and special teams. And I feel like every year they ignore special teams. So having trick plays for returns is sweet. Gamer D, what's going on, man? So far, Jakar, I'll answer you too in a second with the. So far, I actually do like the game on the field, man. It actually plays really smooth. It's very responsive, tight controls. I'll put out my review at the end of the week. Oh, let's go for it. You catch it? Let's go. Let's go. That's a huge play. Ball came out weird with the animation. That was nice. That was nice. Oh, new anime. I have noticed. I mean, I have noticed. I can't give you a number on how many new animations I've noticed. I've noticed a handful of new ones though that are nice, that I really do appreciate. I do think the whole, and I feel bad because I definitely was definitely mocking EA in my last video about their boom tech and how the ball carriers, you know, respond to collisions better and stuff. But I've honestly noticed that they actually do respond to collisions better, and I've seen the whole like running back, you know, trying to squeeze through a tight hole and avoid collision, go through. Like, I've seen that play out, and that's actually felt really nice so far. What do you mean? No, you just press A. No, I'm playing on the computer. Yeah, no, you're good. Oh yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, if you press X, you're good. Yeah, thank you for checking though. No, you're good. Thank you. The hit stick is fun. The physics, dude, I think the physics actually feel pretty good too. I've noticed that the way ball carriers fall when being hit looks a lot more natural. I know it's still animation driven, but it just looks and feels natural. But dude, do you guys see what I mean? When you get down inside the 5, it's like all of that control behind the line of scrimmage with the running back goes away. Your view, dude, I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate it. I do my best. So I'm hoping. I saw your comment earlier. Will I hit 80K? Yeah, I hope so. That'd be tight. That'd be tight. No, I appreciate the comments about the review, man. I really try and take my time with like checking everything out with both the gameplay and game modes, and really see what works and doesn't. So yeah, no, I appreciate that. I haven't tried heavy kickoff yet. I'm not really sure what that means. Oh yeah, hold on. Let's switch back. Well, see if I get a penalty again. Last time I did a power squib, I got a flag. Yep, for kicking it out of bounds. Here you go. Listen.
see often there as he fails to keep it between the sidelines, and that is a penalty every time, and going to give this offense better field position.
And it's every kickoff guy.
Right? Like, isn't that crazy? So when you hit the power squib to squib it, which is a thing you're allowed to do in the game, both times I've done it, it automatically flags me that I've kicked the ball out of bounds. So that's definitely a bug if you're trying to power, or maybe I'm doing something wrong. If I am doing something wrong, let me know. But yeah, it's definitely a bug right now that if you power squib, the game thinks you've kicked the ball out of bounds. Kind of frustrating because like squib kicking in that, you know, with the new kickoff is something I really want to do with like all the new kickoff rules. Ooh, my God, I was ready to pick that off, man. Oh, I was ready to pick that off. Let me see this on the... Entropic Spaz, what's up? Have you played this at all yet, or are you just still rocking CFB 25? Oh, he's wide open. 21-21. Third down alert. What do we got? 3rd and 8. Let's go with the little curl flat concept. Don't like this play at all, but I'm gonna have to rock with it, I guess.
To throw is Cousins. Pass taken by his big tight end.
Oh my God. Oh, baby. Oh, when you're an owner, that's really stupid because it means you have to pick up storylines or stadium. That's the issue. I didn't know that you were playing as the owner. I did read that if you're playing franchise mode, dude, look at that truck stick. Hold on, we'll get back to that. Come on, guys. Dude, we just ran that dude over. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, so apparently I did read this, that if you play as an owner, you don't get the storylines. So yeah, you do have to pick, I guess, if you want to do stadium upgrades and, you know, ticket pricing and all that stuff, or if you want storyline, which is so dumb, dude. Why can't we just have both? Why can't we? It'll be a feature next year. It'll be a feature. I guarantee it. Madden 26, you're going to be allowed to change ticket prices and manage storylines. There you go. It's annoying, but yeah, that is where it's at. So I guess you have to kind of pick and choose what's more important to you. But dude, all right. So you guys saw like how I purposely wiggled the left thumbstick back and forth. So you're going to see Bijan Robinson kind of make this weird move in the back. Oh, that's me messing with the thumbstick right there. Again, I'm sorry, I'm watching. That's not going to make any sense. I'm watching it on the replay. Well, I guess. How did he not get in the end zone, man? I felt like I was right there. Now, let's do this again. And I'm going to try and wiggle in the backfield. I'm just not going to have that freedom. Like, I don't know what it is, dude. I don't know if it's with, like, the field being compressed and the game just... I don't know if it's that many players in the games and in this... What are they on? The Frostbite engine? So I don't know if it's the Frostbite engine just kind of starts getting a little glitchy when you get down inside the 5, but... Still playing CB, didn't buy the combo. Have too many games. Yeah, totally with you on that. I actually haven't bought Madden, so I'm playing the 10-hour, like, cause I have Xbox Live Gold, and so you get EA Play. All right, let's kick the field goal here. You get EA Play with that, and since I also have PlayStation Plus, you also get EA Play with that. So I basically have 20 hours of Madden trial to play. So I haven't bought it yet. I'll let you know in my review later in the week if I do end up deciding to buy it, because I mean, I don't know. I'm like you, man. I'm having fun with College Football 25. I still play All-Pro football and Backbreakers. So I'm like, do I really need another football game? Like,
effort there as he'll make the diving catch.
play our is pull back and lower to the ground in the aerial. It looks bad.
That play going for
Let me
16
take a look
yards
at
to
that.
start
I'm
the
playing
drive.
CB with Friends Online
May
Dynasty.
seem a little unorthodox to some people. Got the lead, fourth quarter, yet he's still firing away. I think
The
he
game
made
feels
such a
better
best play
passing the
during
ball
the
to
game.
me on.
Yeah, a lot of
All right.
coaches say
I think I
this is
might
where
agree with
football
that.
be conservative.
I know they added the whole power passing to Madden, but I haven't really felt it. I guess the ball trajectory in the same way I do with college football 25, but running the ball feels amazing. The tackling feels amazing. Oh, dude, we're up 24-21. Let's burn the clock, baby. Come on, run this down to the 2-minute warning. Let's secure a win. Let's get boring. Maximum football. Yeah, whenever that comes out. Here's the thing with Maximum, though, is the gameplay, at least like during the open beta, the gameplay is honestly not very good. I think that's going to be really fun. If you're looking for, again, the game, I haven't even been able to play franchise mode yet, or dynasty mode, but I mean, if you're looking for a football game where you just have total control over, like, no! Oh, he got out of it, but nowhere to go. I think Maximum Football is going to be great for people that love customization and want to control all aspects of the league and, like, upgrade their stadiums, kind of like MVP Baseball 05. I think if that's what you want, bro, Jesus Christ. What in the Madden was that? What just happened? What a terrible, let's see. I think he was already down, but ball popped out. Ridiculous.
The football, so this will go back to the spot of the fumble itself. And I believe the
Oh, dude, the worst thing is actually I have
Kirko
Kirko Cousins. I can't set it to you.
Oh,
dude, the AI lady, bro, she's terrible.
Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes
Dude,
loose?
why are they
Is the
challenging
video
this?
convincing enough to overturn
Yes,
it?
he's already down, but it's a first down either way. I mean, I guess it changes where the...
Afterwards, this is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say
I mean, it's still a first down. We just get the ball pushed a little bit further forward. Ball physics were going crazy there for sure. Yeah, bro. The AI lady announcer in this game is horrible. Holy cow. Like,
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. And he'll be taken down, but not before
it's
they
so
work it
bad, dude.
across midfield.
It's so bad. I remember when she first started, I was like, what am I listening to right now? And it's like, so many times I just want to be like, you know, thank you, Captain Obvious. Because she'd be like, they scored a touchdown. And now they brought the game in 1 point closer. And I'm just like, dude, is this real? Is this really what we're listening to at the moment? Get off me. Dude, we'll see. I mean, I do like the idea of having multiple broadcast teams. You know, you kind of just have to make sure your multiple broadcast teams are good. And they all bring something different to the table. Because it is nice, in theory, to be able to hear different voices commentating the games based on, you know, if it's Thursday night football, you know, a Sunday night game, a Monday night game. All of that is great, again, in theory. But yeah, it's just, it has to be good because, bro, the woman announcer is so bad. Yeah, Entropic Spaz, you're right. In terms of like a sports RPG, I think Maximum's gonna be great for that, especially because I know not at launch. They've already came out and said it won't be ready at launch for early access, but it is both a college and pro game. and they say that Dynasty mode and franchise mode exist in the same universe. So within the same game in Maximum Football, you're going to be able to play as a college and then import that college world's draft classes into franchise mode, and then also play your pro team with those draft classes that you were just playing with in the college portion of the game. I think that when that aspect and all of that hopefully releases one day, I think that's gonna be really cool. That's gonna be really cool. That's gonna be a game changer for sure. All right, we got the win. We can go back to simming games. I just wanted to make sure we could get ourselves a win against the Panthers and that the Madden simulation engine didn't screw us. I'm also going to be rude and eat dinner on the stream. I apologize. I'll take small bites. Bro, you can tell it's bad too. I marked it. You'll hear it in the review. But I'm playing against the Titans in Jacksonville. And the Titans get a sack. You know, my fans are kind of booing because I got to punt the ball. And she's just like, the Titans fans at home, or like, it was something about like, Nashville is going crazy right now. I'm like, does she realize that we're not in Nashville? I mean, yeah, she's terrible. All right. Advance week to the Seahawks. Yeah, same franchise mode. It just looks different. Yeah. Hey, here we go. Someone was, I can't remember. It was either What's New Video Games, or it was Gamer D. Was talking about storylines. They haven't seen any yet, so we're gonna get into some press conferences here. How's that? This is the whole point. We want to check out these. Nothing realistic about CPU. Yeah. I will say that the new menus do look good. We'd like to get your take on how successful your play calling has been this season. All right, let's focus on offense. Cool. My only thing with these storylines is they take a long time. Oh, dude, I had no idea. I think we're lower. Oh, is it quizzing me? Dude, I've been simming games. I don't know what the computer's been doing. At least I got it right. Yeah, my only thing is these storylines take a little too long. This is great, but cool. You showed it to me. Let's cut into it. I don't need... Next question. We don't need this. Just jump to here. Perfect. Do I have any plans to trade away a player? I wasn't planning on making any moves, so I'm just simming games. Reporter. These are weird questions. Does anybody at EA actually watch, like, just ESPN? Not even football, but do they just watch, like, the NFL Network at all and pay attention to, like, what's actually said in these press conferences? Because none of these questions are remotely accurate or realistic. None of these are. I don't even know what any of that did for me. It's just... Game of the week. Justin Fields and the Steelers. Welcome to Jets. Kirko Cousins. Nice. Dude, I love the menu navigation though. Just I can scroll through the stories with the right stick up and down. And 4 sacks, 6 solo tackles. Holy cow. Dude, that's a monster game. 10 receptions for 45 yards. That's also a monster game. But I love how I can go up and down, left and right to view all this information. And I don't have to do anything. No entering menus. That's so nice. So nice. Dak Prescott, 72% completion rate. And see, this is what I'm talking about, man. We got 3 quarterbacks here. Hold up. Let's pull this up. One of the things I want to do with this live stream, guys, when we're simming through all these all these seasons, I want to look at player stats across the league in Madden and compare them to real life player stats across the league in the NFL. So let's go to player stats. Let's go to passing. And granted, we're only like almost halfway through the season. But I've got Pro Football Reference pulled up, and the only quarterback that finished 2024 with the completion percentage above 70%. Let me see if I can pull this on the screen for you guys so you guys can see this too. It'll be more exciting if you can see it, right? Let's get that on the screen. I might have to resize it. Perfect. All right. So hopefully you can read this. Try and zoom in some for you. We're looking at passing yards, or passing stats, I should say. Oops. Just clicked on the wrong thing. Uh-oh. Doing something wrong. But as you can see, Jake Browning's the only guy. And he didn't even play a full season. And when you're talking guys that played full games, 69%, right? And so now we go to Madden. Oh. So now we go to Madden, and already off the bat, I can see we've got 3 quarterbacks above 70%. Let's go to stats and awards. Let's go player stats. I want the whole NFL. Let's see what we're looking at here for passing. 76, 75. He's 6 for 8. That doesn't count. 73, 72, 72. So this is what I'm getting at, dude. Is in the NFL, there's only one guy that was above 70%, and you've got a bunch of dudes here well above 70. And what I want to find out is how accurate Madden's like sim logic is with player stats. And then I want to adjust sliders to see if we can try and accurately represent a more realistic spread of stats across the league is the goal. So that's kind of why we're doing all this simming here, is checking out the storylines. Team meeting. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Oh, you guys can't see. Oops. One second. Let me mute my game volume too so the stream doesn't get blocked. We can run on their defense. Good. Any player specifically. What is this? All right, let's get Bijan 125 rushing yards. That was a weird way to do the. So here's what I'm gathering from the storylines. Do you remember when Madden added like weekly goals, where you had to pick like player goals throughout the season? And you would get XP boosts for those players or that position group if you could accomplish whatever the game day goal was. So it's the same thing. They've just added cutscenes to it and made it a lot longer. It's more immersive, but at the same time, I think you could still find a way to make it immersive without taking up so much time and without so much loading, because it does take a while to get through what seems like not a lot of information. Oh. View weekly awards. All right, where should we send our national scout? Right tackles, I guess. Offensive tackles. Yeah, had some generated cutscenes and slap. Yeah, dude, there's no voice. There's no voice. Even when you get drafted, sorry if this is like a spoiler alert for you, but even in superstar mode, when you get drafted and Roger Goodell comes out onto the stage, like, he doesn't even talk. His mouth just moves, and it's the same, like, big, weird font with, like, some of it's bold, some of it's not, some of it's thin, and it's, I don't know, it's just kind of all a little strange in my opinion, but again, it's I don't know, another weirdly implemented feature. Upgrade players. AI generated cutscenes. That's about what it feels like, man. You might be making a joke, but you could also you could be correct at the same time. The same issues NHL career mode has. Yeah, I haven't played too much of NHL's career mode, but I do like NHL's career mode. I mean, maybe I haven't played it enough to realize all of its flaws that it could have. I think one of my favorite features with NHL's career mode is like being able to use your contract money to like buy houses and boats and like invest money into index funds and like set up your own charity. Like I think all that's kind of it's pretty cool. I know it's just like visual, it's just there, but it's still cool, I guess. It adds a little bit of immersion. But I just think you can do more. I'm gonna have to think about it outside of the stream and brainstorm, but there's definitely something more they could do to make this I don't know, just need to go out there and execute. Good idea though. Dude, I swear to God, it's like no one has ever been in a locker room ever at EA. Like, what are these conversations, man? Second update on it. They've made a ton of progress. Good to hear. Cool. And see, why did I need a cutscene to tell me that they've made progress and that you're gonna follow up with me in a few weeks? I mean, there's got to be a way. If you're to dedicate having cutscenes for these weekly goals, there's got to be something you can do to get more out of it, is all I'm saying. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Like when you're talking to your teammates or your coaches, um, yeah, all the interaction, they just kind of like, I mean, honestly, MLB The Show is the same. Like, it's just like the same body. You're sitting on a plane or sitting at your locker room. The training games are really dumb. Shitro, what do we find through film study? All right, another team meeting. Let's see what we discussed this time. Talk about how their offense could cause problems. Cool, yeah, we've gone over this. But see, here's the deal. We'll go with that. Here's the deal, is when... Hold on, I'll let this finish. Great, we're just going to focus on pursuit all week. No. Look, so when we have a meeting like this, and the defense is causing problems, I need to be able to pull up the stat sheet and be like, all right, hey, what's the running back doing? What's Dak Prescott doing? What's CeeDee Lamb doing? Like, where are they hurting? Where are they hurting defenses? Where are we getting beat? I need to pull up our defensive stat sheet. The game should pull them up for you side by side. That way, you can then make an educated decision on what you want to work on. And be like, you know what? I'm noticing that we're like one of the worst teams in, run yards allowed. And the Cowboys are really good at running the ball. Maybe we need to focus on like our interior defensive line to get more pressure and like, stuff the run holes, something like that. And it's not that hard. I mean, I don't know anything about programming, but it can't be that difficult to do something like that in the game. We have to get touchdowns, goal set. Right. Right. Exactly, dude. It's like the whole thing of like hey, I think we can run the ball really well against this team. All right, cool. Our goal is, 200 rushing yards. Like, bro, do you know how many 200 like we don't have Christian McCaffrey. Like, oh my god, it's crazy, man. I also hate the drive goals, you know. The drive goal is always something really dumb, like get 75 yards, and you're on like the 40-yard line, and I'm like, I don't know if you know how to do math, but I really can't. It's not possible for me to get 75 yards this drive. Just point that out. But yeah, I guess my whole thing is with these storylines and with these goals, I wish we could incorporate our stats. I mean, that's what the point of analytics is. Like, why can't I look at this and be like, okay, they're third in pass yards, they're 30th in rush yards, right? So Dallas is not going to run the ball very well on us. Wish I had my defensive stats there, but you get the point. So when they say their offense can exploit us, and we're going to work on run pursuit this week, that's not going to do anything, dude, because they're 30th in the league in running the ball, but they're third in the league in passing the ball. So really, this information needs to be shown to me in the meeting, so that when I have my little wheel of what I can select to be our goal for the week, it can involve something of pass defense. Maybe we need to work on zone. Maybe we need to work on defensive coverage. Like, bro, we got Devin Singletary, Saquon's going. Are you even there? Goals. It's just Michael Parsons, CeeDee Lamb. Five offensive touchdowns, dude. That should not be our goal. It really shouldn't. Our goal should not be 5 offensive touchdowns, man. Can I change my goals? Win by 17, no sacks allowed, allow under. Look, win the turnover battle. I think that's always a solid option. On offense, like, look, here's also the deal too, right? So we're averaging 237, so we're averaging like 335, 335 offensive yards a week. I still want to win the turnover battle. That's always at least my goal. 335 is our average. We're going against a pretty good team, so let's just get above 300. I think that would be nice. They're averaging like 30 points a game. I wish we could do something better than points. Our defensive coordinator's goals are all points related. Why can't it be like, keep them under 100 yards rushing, right? They're 30th in the league in rushing. They average 85 yards a game running the ball. So why can't we create a goal that's more like, hey, you know what? Let's be consistent. Let's stop the run game. We know they're going to pass the ball a lot. Like, we don't have a great secondary. We know, but we can stop the run game. That should at least be a goal. Not allow 30 points or less. Maybe we can get a pick. We'll throw that in there. Why not? But yeah, just the whole goals thing. Just, I guess it's kind of like a lot of the logic doesn't really make sense. But yeah, let's sim ahead. If you play there, better not have a good, yeah. All right, we're 3-6. Dude, we're 4th in pass yards. Weren't we pretty low in pass yards? Did we just have like a great game or something? 3-6. Dak Prescott. I wonder if he went off. Ooh, Max Crosby with 13 sacks this year so far. Damn. Damn. Dude's eating. That's the advanced week to the Broncos. I wonder now. I want to look at oops, there we go. I want to look at defensive stats. Leaders. Sorry, I'm looking at stats right now. Interceptions, tackles for loss, sacks. TJ Watt with 19, 17, 17, 17. All right. Sacks are looking pretty good then. And actually choose the gameplay off data rather than questions in a 28 size area. Yeah, exactly. What do you mean by you could choose the gameplay off data rather than the questions? Oh, are you just saying that like play as owner mode and the storylines go away and then you can just make your gameplay goals based off data yourself without having to sit through the cutscenes? Is that what's new video games? Is that what you're recommending here? Bro, all right, here's the other thing too. If you're a player and you walk into a meeting room and your head coach asks you what our game plan should be, it's not good. That's not good. So what's our goal? Dude, that's such an oddly specific goal. Here's the thing, man. These goals just don't. If you feel like you have a good feeling about the pass rush. I mean, let's as a team get to the quarterback and sack him. Why is it that we're targeting like the team meetings don't make sense, dude? No head coach is walking into the team meeting and be like, "All right, guys, let's brainstorm what our game plan should be." No, the coaching staff has their meetings. They put together a game plan, and then they give it to the players, and you start practicing. What did you see, dude? There's so many better ways EA could implement this. I think they had an intern do this. Like the guy that they send to go get coffee for everybody in the morning. They just like, hey, while you're getting coffee, can you write out all the dialogue in these cutscenes? Bro, starting to make me mad now. Sounds like a good plan. No, it doesn't. How is the goal of the week on defense is to just like force a fumble? Like fumbles are great, but that's never like the priority main focus. Like you don't go into the game and like, all right, man, if we can get a fumble, then we're good. Like, of course you want them to fumble the ball, but that's not your main goal. All right, advance to week 11. Did we win? We did. 5-6, back into the top of the super talented NFC South at 5-6. Entropic Spaz, good question. No. It does not. It does have a pregame show. They show like the quarterback stats. And that's really about it. And they got players like warming up on the field. That's it. Felt good. Frustrated we didn't do a good job pressuring that tackle, but we got the win. Yeah. I mean, Everybody's feeling good after the win. Good. I'm frustrated we didn't good. I get it, but we just need. Yeah, again, that another weird cutscene. It's week 12. Got another update on Kirk. Yeah, do you? Good progress this time. I was impressed. Check back with you in a few weeks. I could have guessed every word that you were going to say in that. I love how every time it's good progress this time. Like the last time it wasn't good progress, but this time it was good progress. But the last 2 times it was also good progress. Bold statement. Madden 25 is a video game. College football 25 is a football game. Just the players are back. Sounds good. Looking forward. The goal is to evaluate how we're playing versus our talent. See, all of these things are great, but this is where Madden needs to implement, or I should say EA, like the Madden team at EA needs to implement data into these things, right? We're scouting ourselves to see how we're doing against different quality of opponents, doing some self-scouting. What are we finding? I want to start seeing pie charts, spreadsheets. Need to get the ball out to our receivers more. How do we fix that? Get Darnell Mooney more catches in every game. No, that's for the rest of the year. What should our goal be? Average 3 catches per game for the rest of the season? Damn. He needs. I love how they all turn their heads like robots at the exact same time. Dude, that's our self-scout. So as a team, we self-scouted ourselves. Kirk Cousins was like, hey, coach, you know what? I think that as a quarterback, I can do a better job getting the ball out quicker. Great. Make sure Darnell Mooney gets the ball 3 times. That actually could be detrimental to getting the ball out quicker. Because if you're Kirk and you're trying to meet this new team goal that, oh, man, Darnell Mooney, it's 4th quarter. He's got 1 catch. He's got a deep route, but I know a blitz is coming, but I got to get him the ball. That just doesn't make, the point should be that, we limit the amount of sacks. So let's say up to this point, we were getting sacked 2.5 times a game. Let's see if we can, for the remainder of the season after the bye, get our sack average to under 2.5 per game, or under 2 per game. Yeah, things like that, I guess. Again, it's a cool idea in theory. It's just very unrealistically implemented in the game is all. That's just my biggest pet peeve. So if we're self-scouting ourselves, how do I go NFL rosters? Can I do it like this? No. Oh, I think I can go to league stats. I want to go to team stats maybe. No, let's just see how many times Kirk's been sacked. He's been sacked 12 times, so he's actually doing a pretty good job. We're not getting the ball out pretty quick. Average yards, I don't know. And see, here's the other thing too, is if the issue is we're not getting the ball out quick enough. I mean, he's only been sacked 12 times. So we've played, what, 11 games? So we're like just over. We're like 1.1 sacks a game. I guess you could make the goal, get the ball out quicker, average less than a sack per game for the remainder of the season. 8.5 yards per pass attempt. It sounds like we're throwing pretty short routes. I don't know. I think something that, as far as like a team stat that we could work on, conversions. Let's see what we're doing conversion. What's our 3rd down conversion rate? All right, we're not at the bottom, so that's good. Oh, look at that, dude. We're averaging 51 on 3rd down. That's pretty solid. I guess we could improve that. Let's look at our penalties. Look, We're one of the most penalized teams, 55 penalties. So why couldn't a self scout be like, hey, we're averaging like 5.5 penalties a game this year. Can we let's try and for the rest of the season. You guys get the point. You get the point. I'm circling here. I'm circling. You guys get the idea. Did you see the legacy tab? No, where's the legacy tab? Where do I find that? See, I am a nerd for stats, but I think stats do help. I mean, especially in what I'm doing now, where I'm just simming games. So I have, since I'm not actually playing the games, um, I'm just like simming through them. I have no idea what's going on in the field. I don't know what our play calls are. But do you remember in ESPN 2K5, your profile had like the VIP thing, and you could actually see like a pie chart of what your run percentage was in your play call and your pass percentage was in your play call. And when you passed the ball, that like broke the field up into, I think, zones of 6, and it would show you your spread as like a user, not just like for a game, but like your user's profile. You could actually check your tendencies in NFL 2K5. So I just think having those like next gen, what they're calling, the NFL's next gen stats available in the game would be able to help make these, better decisions. Yeah, if we get a fumble, we win, coach. Don't everybody knows that. Oh yeah, the legacy, you can try and get a higher score than John Madden coaching wise. Where, I mean, I know the legacy, I just haven't seen the league. I go to stats and awards. Is it in here? Coach stats, maybe. I know what legacy. Oh, the legacy leaderboard right here. I can't read. I didn't know if you guys knew that. I'm illiterate actually. So. Exactly, dude. It's you're explaining it much better than I am. I want it to be based on something is all it is. It doesn't have to be stats. If it's something else, that's fine. If it's player personality related, that's fine. And I don't think that that's being showcased enough because the player personalities, players have personalities in the game. Yeah, the legacy leaderboard. Yeah, I found it. Your boy's just blind, I guess. Yeah, I'm probably at the bottom. I mean, isn't Raheem Morris like he's a brand new coach? So, um, yeah, 24th. Actually, kind of surprised he's that high. Um, but that's the other thing too. So if I go real quick, let's go manage. Nope, manage roster. Let's just do NFL rosters. Lose the ability to find things. Oh, I've already lost that ability. Terrible at it. But like, let's look at AJ Terrell here. Um, close to home. That plays a big role in him wanting to be here. He's top of the depth chart. Health, ratings, overview. There's a I thought they had personalities. Maybe they took. Oh, here you go. Personality is an entertainer, balanced play, ball tendency, undisciplined person, undisciplined penalty tendency. So he's an entertainer versus let's look at like Chris Lindstrom. Where was it? Oh, here we go. He's a leader, high motor, right? So I kind of wish these player personalities would you know, come into factor. Intense, aggressive catch, keep feet in bounds. Yeah, I mean some morale stuff would be nice. Soundtrack's pretty good. Bang, bang. Bro, I wish we could have Michael Penix's purple do-rag that he would always rock. They should just have him rocking a red do-rag in this game. All right, let's advance week. Five and 6, so I think we lost. All right. I want to skim ahead to the playoffs. We're going to skip a few weeks. Let's see. Dude, strong finish to the season. We are 5 and 6, go 8 and 9. Not a bad record at all. I think 8 wins for the Falcons would be pretty decent. I don't know if we made the playoffs though. Let's view the playoff bracket and find out. We got Chiefs, Dolphins, Ravens is the 1 seed. Bills, Chargers, Jags, and Jets. We made it to the playoffs in this universe. Falcons did not make it. Damn, that's tough. Barely missed the playoffs. Press conference. All right, let's see what the press conference is. We said our goal was 7 wins. And that is true. We didn't have a lot of wins during that press conference. I was like 1 and 5. And they were like, how many wins do you want? And the lowest option of wins I could pick was 8 to 9. And I was like, bro, we're 1 and 5 right now. We're not getting to 8 to 9 wins. But we did. Players are happy. They all get a little XP boost. So again, let's look at some stats here. Let's go to season stats. Let's get the whole league pulled up here. All right. So if we sort by yards, we got 3 QBs over 4,000 and passing. Let's pull up. I'll show you the stats here in a second. Excuse me. All right. You guys should see that now. So 10 quarterbacks with more than 4,000 yards last season. And Madden, we've got 3. I would love to be able to export this this table here. That would be nice. You got 4 quarterbacks over 500 passing attempts. What do we have here? I wish I could keep the game up at the same time, but I can't. So let's look at pass attempts. You got a couple guys over, dude. Sam Howell had over 600. Jared Goff. Yeah, 13 dudes at over 500 pass attempts. What about touchdowns? 36 touchdowns was the most last year. Seems kind of low. 36. Let's see. So, I mean, like, your best QBs were like 29 and 14, 30 and 12, 36 and 9, 29 and 18. What was Mahomes? 20. A lot of interceptions last year. Damn. So, let's pull up Madden. And, bro, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. 46 and 8, 44 and 5, 40 and 2. Holy cow. 34 and 8, 33 and 9. I mean, these are some really low interception numbers here. You've got so many guys in the single digits. Jeez. 31 and 5, 20. I mean, these are some ridiculous numbers, guys. Wow. Yards per game. No one over 300. 275 is the highest. So let's check Pro Football Reference and see what we're looking at here. Pull out window capture. Yards per game, yards per game, yards per game, yards per game. Yeah, see that anywhere? I don't see that anywhere. I mean, let's see. Who had the most yards last year? Tua. So if I go 4, 6, 2, 4, divided by 17, 272. All right, that's fair. No one would have been over 300 either last year, so that's fair. All right, so I would say stats-wise, when it comes to quarterbacks, Madden did a decent job. I mean, the quarterbacks are completing passes at a stupid rate. I mean, like I said, he had one guy over 70%, Jake Browning, and Mahomes is out here completing 70. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dudes over 70%. You have insane touchdown to interception ratios. So that's definitely got to be. Let's see what the Derrick Henry for the Ravens, 1,700 yards rushing, 13 touchdowns. Look at this, dude. Isaiah Pacheco with 21 touchdowns. Averaging, yeah, who had the best? Derrick Henry, the 103 yards a game. That seems pretty low. That seems really low. I saw a lot of guys, too, were around like the 270s for rushing attempts, which is fair. Yards per game, 95? Well, 91. I guess it's not that low. It's actually pretty high. 103, 108. Yeah. It's like CD Lamb, 1,500 yards receiving, 16 touchdowns. And let's check Pro Football Reference receiving last year. Hey, CD Lamb was the top. 135 catches for 1,700 yards. Tyreek Hill was 1,799. CD Lamb was 1,749. And yeah, so I mean, I guess it's not terrible. The sim logic's not too bad. You know, I was ready to rip it apart, but it's actually pretty good. So what do you feel like makes this better than last year? That's a good question. I think the bigger question is what makes it feel like it's worth $60? You don't have Game Pass. Yeah, see, I guess I have Game Pass, so like I'm playing the 10-hour trial. If I had dropped $60 on this, I don't know, because Superstar mode, I guess, is essentially the same. Like you have all the combine drills. You know, you get the crate your player, you have your combine drills. Superstar mode's pretty much the same. Franchise mode is the exact same minus the stories, which are really just weekly goals. Some ahead to the Super Bowl, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think on that. I mean, gameplay, I think, is better. Whoa, Lions and Bills in the Super Bowl. That's pretty epic. Ooh, Von Miller with 21 sacks. Dude, I mean, Patrick Mahomes has to be the MVP, right? Really? Dak Prescott got MVP over Mahomes? There's no way, dude. Bro, Mahomes put up literal video game numbers. Like, when we compare their two stats, even right here, I mean, Mahomes has got more yards and a higher completion percentage. And the dude threw 2 interceptions. He has the least amount of interceptions. Less interceptions, more yards, better completion percentage. And Dak's the MVP. Jakar, I'm kind of on board with you, man. Look, gameplay is better, but I don't know if gameplay alone is worth $60 is my thing. That's kind of the deal here. You know, I guess if you want to pay $60 for a better playing game and to have, you know, if you like want to really play with some of the rookies in this year's class, then yeah. Although when you hop in franchise mode, if you like to play the owner mode version where you control prices, the storylines aren't actually available when he plays the owner. They're only available when he plays the coach. If he plays the owner to control ticket prices and stadium upgrades, you don't get the storylines. So then technically franchise mode in that sense is completely unchanged. Superstar mode is completely unchanged from what I remember. I'll have to go back and play it in 24, but I'm pretty sure it was the same process. Yeah, I mean, the gameplay is better, but I don't think that's worth $60 in my opinion. But you could wait for it to be on sale. You could wait until February. They always around Super Bowl time, it ends up releasing for free on Game Pass. Let's work with Drake London, man, because I mean, he's on his way out, dude. He's old, like Michael Penix Jr. Oh yeah, it's really a $70 price tag for draft classes and importing. You're right. That's true. Yeah, that is true. Route running, catching traffic. Sounds good, man. And here's the deal. I mean, I think importing your Road to Glory player into Madden is going to be really cool. And that'll definitely add. Oh, hold on. Let's listen to or read our press conference. What's your plan for the upcoming off season? Make a splash and upgrade the. Yeah, let's make sure we win the draft. Good. Oh, okay. No, I was just making sure you're good. Oh no, you're good. Draft a difference maker in the first 3 rounds. Sure. I guess what I'm most curious about is if you do import a Road to Glory player into Superstar mode, is if like that storyline will actually carry over into Madden, or if it's just gonna treat that player's narrative like you just started and created a player. You know what I mean? Like, are they gonna reference your college career in Superstar mode? Or is it just going to go through the same motions as if you never imported them? Too bad. Got it. Oh, really? Hold up. Are you saying we haven't surrounded you with enough talent? Uh-oh. Come on, coach. You know we need to upgrade. Yeah, I know we do. Yeah, what position you think needs to be upgraded? Guard. I agree. We definitely need, you know, you can always upgrade the offensive line. I promise to trade or sign for an elite left guard. Our line is good enough. Make it work. I'm going to draft a left guard as a great run blocker. How good will he be? I don't know, man. We'll see. At least having a 72. All right. So I do like the storylines like that, where you have a meeting with a player, he voices his concerns about like, hey, I have talent and I feel like, if we can upgrade the O line, I can really do some damage. Like, what are you gonna do? And I can ignore him and be like, yeah, man, too bad, deal with what you got. It might make him unhappy. He may not want to be here. And again, now I have a job like in the back of my head, like, hey, you know what? We have a specific request from a star running back that we need to keep on our team. He wants a better O line. So in this draft, let's go out and find a solid offensive guard. So let's go ahead and sim. Oh no, we'll go week by week. We'll go week by week. Yeah, Jakari, I'm with you, dude. I mean, it's cool going through this and checking it out, but at the end of the day, in the back of my head, I'm like, I kind of want to go play college football 25 right now. Oh. So hold on, yeah, I do want to revisit this. What's new video games? You only get one player per position, so if you want to import your Heisman winning running backs, you got to delete one. So, coach, my agent's been telling me that my number one should be more. What's your motivation? Really care about being close to home, bro. I don't even know where AJ Terrell's from. Would you change that about what? I want you to care more about winning. No, dude, being close to home is cool. Is this a therapy session? Coach, I really care about being close to home. Would you change that about me? Oh, earn trust by accepting who he is, and his morale is increased by 20. That's hilarious, dude. You know, it'd be really funny. Bro, hold up. You guys can't hear because I had to mute the game because, like, YouTube, I guess EA might have something out with you have to be like a preferred creator or something like that to be streaming this game, because I've had to mute the game because it's like recognizing the songs and it keeps blocking and restricting my stream. I swear to God, they're playing like the same 5 songs. There's 67 songs in this game. Dude, this Wish List by Denzel Curry, it's a dope song. I like it. I like Denzel Curry. It's dope. In this 2-hour live stream, I think I've heard this song about 7 times. I'm not exaggerating, dude. Like 7 times, dude. I haven't heard... Oh, I've heard that one once. I've heard Armani White Iconic by like 100 times. I have not heard LL Cool J yet. I've heard Houdini once. I don't think I've heard that. Dude, yeah, the shuffle on this music is... Oh, is this why they've got all these songs like unchecked? Oh shit, dude, that's why. Dude, all right. So here's the thing: is if you guys are getting annoyed by the same tracks playing over and over, it's because they got all these. Dude, they got like 21 Pilots, Busta Rhymes, like, bro, what are we doing here, bro? Kendrick Lamar, like, dude, DMX, PO, bro. Bring them out, bring them out, bring them out, bring them out. Are y'all seeing this? Dude, they just have a bunch of unchecked songs in here. That's why. That's why I'm hearing the same songs 20 times. I'm like, dude, they gotta have more than 10 songs. Alright. So there you go. We figured it out together, guys. If you're tired of hearing the same 10 songs, make sure you go into EA Music and activate the rest of the songs. That's crazy. Crazy. Yo, honestly, too, if I'm Green Day, I don't know how it works, but if, like, I'm Green Day and I'm paying Madden for exposure to be in their game, and I find out that my song is not checked, or, like, you know, if I'm Rough Riders and I'm leasing out DMX's song to the game, and you know I see that it's just like it's not auto checked, I'd be like, bro, what are we doing here? I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. Honestly, I don't know much about legal, but I feel like you could have a potential lawsuit if an artist or a music label wanted to go after you about, you know, I don't know what the payments are. I don't know if they have to pay EA to be in the game or if EA pays them. I don't know how it works, but that's pretty wild. Yeah, they do. That is pretty dope. They paid extra for that, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how it works. I don't know what the deal is with like EA and the music they license for their games. I don't know if anybody gets. I don't know if it's like the Super Bowl, you know, where like the artists that perform at halftime at the Super Bowl don't get paid. I wonder if it's like a similar thing that EA's like, oh, we're like the #1 NFL video game, so like it's exposure or whatever. Not that those guys need exposure, but you know what I mean. Mm. All right. Ooh, archetype physical 4'5", not a great 40. Bench press 22, 42-inch vert. Fast shuttle 6'2", that's a big receiver, man. He is gonna be physical. I like this guy though. 4'2", bench press is terrible. I don't know, man. Even seeing this, I think I'm still going for Antonio Young. Dude, 6 foot 186, ran a 4'2", put up 4 reps. Got to do more than that, bro. 6'2", 230. I mean, dude, the dude's got size. He's got height. 4'5" is good enough. Dude's got bench, man. Let's view his player card here. Catching traffic. Deep route is great. Release is good. Ooh, left-handed. So we could have a left-handed quarterback throwing to a left-handed receiver. Needs to work on simple concentration drops, exceptional body control on the sidelines, no issues climbing the ladder to make catches, avoids big hits. Dude, I mean, this sounds like a nice deep threat receiver we could have for Michael Penix. Because Penix is going to end up being the quarterback of the future. And if you guys ever watched Washington Huskies play last year, the dude's got one of the nicest deep balls I've seen, man. It is such a tight spiral. So I'd love to get 4.53. Yeah, you know, I like this guy. I like this Antonio Young. We'll keep him as a favorite. Removing him. Let's go DeMontre Beckham from South Carolina. Ran a 4.43. Solid numbers. What are they saying about our boy here from South Carolina? Concentration drops, body control on the sidelines. He can go up and get us. This could be a good option for us if we miss out on our guy. Yeah, I would love to get Antonio Young, but we could miss him. We do got to find a guard for our boy here. A lot of pass protectors. How about on the right guard side? What's the plus minus? Oh, his rank change? I don't care about their verts. I do like that he put up 38 on the bench press. With 336 and 6'4", 344. Dave Franklin from Arizona. You only get one player per position, so that's only one. So basically, you only get one save file per position, is what you're saying. So like, if I have a quarterback, like I got a like a 2-star recruit, Road to Glory that I'm playing through, but I also have a 5-star recruit quarterback that I'm playing through. Like once, whichever one I import first, I can't import the other one if it's the same position, is what you're telling me. Is that because it's tied into, this is an eye roll for me, it's tied into the whole like the showdown mode, like the online where you're playing like the yard where you're superstar players attached to the showdown mode in the yard? Is that, I'm assuming that's why. That's got to be the only reason why. Which is dumb. Oh man. Ever since 2K basketball combined your career mode player to the park and online, dude, it's just been downhill for superstar career mode game modes. I think they signed a contract to be in the game too, Jakari. I believe they do. And so I'm being serious. Like if I'm Rough Riders and or if I'm Green Day here and I like, hey, like how come no one's hearing American Idiot by Green Day? How come no one's hearing DMX? Oh, it's because in the menus it's auto checked off that it's not going to get played. I signed a contract with you guys to have our song in the game, and yet when you deliver the game, it's automatically checked off, so it's not getting played unless a player figures out to go into the menus to turn it on. I don't know, man. That sounds pretty sketchy to me. Sounds pretty shady. Has a motor that runs through the whistle, but good discipline and won't get flagged much. That's what we like to hear. Great acceleration, elite change of direction, good speed, elite strength. We got to go after Dave Franklin, man. This might be our first round pick. Yo, honestly, gameplay wise, NBA Live 18 and 19 were like but career mode was really solid. Really solid. I didn't play 19, but I played career mode in 18 a lot. And yeah. Yo, you know what's funny that I'm reading right now? We don't really need a right guard, but we do need a left guard, which sucks. Round 2 to 3. This might have to be our guy. 33 reps on the bench. Oh, dude. I mean, we might have to trade away. See, now we're kind of in a pickle right now, guys. Oh, dude, do you remember? I take it you played NBA Live's career mode then. Do you remember, like, they would show you, like, the top plays? Like, your player would have his own, like, highlight plays that they would showcase at the end of the half and at the end of the games. Like, here's the top 5 plays from whoever. Or, like, if he was cold, it'd be like, here's the cold player of the game. Here's the hot player of the game. Here's your... Oh, it's the top 5 highlights. It was great, dude. Their halftime show was like, this player underperformed in the half. This player was on fire. Here's the top 5 plays. Oh, they are interchangeable without an overall penalty, so I can move my right guard to the left guard. That would be good because I have an A+ right guard. So, like, we kind of want to keep him. The left guard is the issue, but we don't have a lot of great options. I mean... you might... Yeah, I mean, you might be able to... Rashawn Tate. This dude looks small. Look at his face. Do they all have the same player notes? Has a good motor that runs through the whistle. Doesn't get flagged much. All 3 of them have said the same thing. Pass block is a D. Run block, see that. Yeah, we can't go after this guy. So, he's our only left guard option to make Bijan Robinson happy. So, we got to go for one of these 2 dudes. 346.6 from Notre Dame. Has a motor that, look, they all have the exact same player notes. Run block is the... Oh, we just haven't really scouted him a whole lot. I wish we could scout players a little bit better like we can in college football. It just kind of feels like an afterthought, I guess, in Madden. I would love to be able to find players that, are 60% scout and be like, all right, hold up. You know what? I'm actually kind of interested in this guy. I want to know more about him. I don't know. That'd be nice. Upgrade players. Look like Tony Soprano. That's awesome. Oh, we got a couple upgrade points. Let's get him elusive. I'd also like him to be a nice receiving back. Just because, you know, if I'm going to go deep with Penix, I think I'm going to need some... I think I'm going to need a back out in the flats that can catch the ball. Ooh, he has no mentor. Oh, man, we're going to be hurt when we have to re-sign Bijan Robinson. He's not going to want to stay. His interest in Atlanta is not super high. Morale is... yeah. Yeah, NBA Live did it in theirs, and I think they have... I mean, I don't think anybody has an ESPN... you know, exclusive rights contracts. So, oh, new ability unlocked for Bijan. Short out, Energizer. Oh, nice. Steerable juke animations. What does that even mean? I like it. I don't think he returns the ball. Nice. Yeah. Dude, dude, you know what? You know what's funny about that too is, you know, we look at all the scouts, right? How have I assigned scouts and like none of these dudes, like 95% scout, like what have my scouts been doing? I've got a national, a northeast, southeast, midwest, and west. I have 5 scouts on my staff. And you mean to tell me those 5, they could only, you know, we'll say 95% is 100, right? Because you never truly know. You never really 100% know. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9. So out of the 5 of them, they were only able to 100% scout 9 guys. Like, what are they doing? Are they just like driving around eating gas station food and like going to the movies, watching Twisters, Deadpool, not actually scouting players? Like, come on, guys. What are we doing? They're busy checking out Barbenheimer. Bro, they look bad. I mean, Antonio Young and Josh Stevenson here have they're the exact same dude. They have the same haircut, the same face. Like, come on. We have AI for a reason. Let's use it for some good here, right? Same with Zachary Rudolph and Tony Sloan. Telling me that linebacker from USC and a quarterback from Clemson look the exact same. It's crazy. Crazy. All right. Now that I'm done complaining. What was this? I saw something that looked cool. Private workouts. I want to get to that. That's dope. Scout college players. All right. No, I'm not interested in him. I'll grab these guys. And let's get some DBs in there because I'd love to upgrade this position. We're probably going to have to get a DB in the 3rd round. Oh, yeah, dude. Yo, I'll check out your review, man. I'd be down. You're also definitely knowledgeable. Even just talking to you in here, super knowledgeable. Go. I appreciate you tuning in. Much love. I appreciate that a lot. I hope you enjoyed it. I know it's probably kind of boring just going through menus and simming stuff, but it's kind of something I wanted to check out. I guess, in Madden. So yeah, I appreciate it, man. Good luck with the review. I know it's gonna be a grind. Gonna be a grind this week. I don't know how to get to the private workouts though. I don't know. All right, stage. Maybe that's in stage 2 is the private workouts. Harrison Smith retires. Let's view retirements. Case Keenum. Patrick Peterson retires. Nick Folk. Russell Wilson. Cameron Hayward. Damn, Steelers lost a lot. Taysom Hill's going to retire. Matt Stafford's retiring. Troy Hill. Tyrod Taylor's gone. Kareem Jackson. Trent Williams and Lane Johnson hanging the cleats up. Couple of great offensive linemen. Joe Flacco, finally. I didn't even know that dude was still playing. I'm not going to lie. Oh, dude, wait, man. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. But, like, it's good, though. I mean, focusing on the game modes works, too, because, like, you still want the game modes to be fun and, like, functioning. Which is right now my biggest turnoff with, like, College Football 25 right now is just, I guess, like, the ranking logics just don't make sense with, like, the top 25 polls, and there's a lot of weird bugs in Dynasty mode, but yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, Madden does have a lot to compare to now. They got college football, and it was like the same thing I was saying too. Is like, in a way, College Football 25, even though it's an EA product, they just created competition for Madden because now it's a game within the same company. It's 2 different divisions, but same company. So I think there's gonna be a lot of eyes on Madden that are like, hey, like, how is another team within EA on the same engine putting this together, and what are you doing? I agree with you. I agree. And a lot of retires, man. Rodney McLeod, Tyler Shatley, Mercedes, bro. There's no way Mercedes Lewis is still in the league. Dude's been around forever. He's ancient. Ty Montgomery, Julio Jones after 14 years. Brian Hoyer, Jimmy Graham, Mason Crosby, Dwayne Brown after 17 years. Lots of retirees, man. If I don't rate it in, hey, I'm still gonna have a wild. I'll still have a wild ass rating. That's for sure. That's for sure. I'm gonna check out your review too, man. I can't wait to read yours because I'm sure you're gonna have. Yeah, I know that you're gonna look at it from a totally different perspective than I am. So it'll be cool to see what you got to say. Now I'm gonna be like I'm gonna be up all night, like, what Christopher Nolan character is this game? All right, we got Pro Day results. Bro, how are we still at 60%, dude? We got this guy's Pro Day. Did we not go to his Pro Day? Right? I feel old too. I'm like, dude, they're just naming a whole bunch of like heroes of mine that are retiring. All right, here's again another. I want to like this game so bad, dude. I want to like this game so bad. It's just like, I had Antonio Young 60% scouted. He's a favorite. Another week goes by. We get his Pro Day results. Like, how is he just not anymore? Like, even 65%, 70%. How is it not gonna? Oh, dude. Those Ghost Beat, I'm glad you like them, dude. Those things are so sick with the horns. Yeah, I know it's bum 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 bum. Yeah. I know exactly which one that thing is. Whew. Love that. I'm like, dude, I was like, that's gotta be like the channel's song. I want to try and use that, and like if I get like a pick 6, I need to get that song playing in the background when I make these videos. Stage 3. Dude, there's a couple of those Ghost Beast ones that are pretty epic. Sign free agents. Who do we got in free agent? We haven't even looked at free agents yet. Chase Young, man, really? 86 overall. This 26. He's pretty interested. That'd be pretty nice. Oh, dude, this is bringing me back to like some Madden 06, 07. Oh no, dude. Yo, you found one to use. Cool. I was like, no, dude, use it, man. I don't care. Like, glad you found one that yeah, dude, it's so catchy. Yeah, it's such a sick one. Dude, guys, we might have to go after Chase Young here. I think he's still got some life left in him. What does he want? He's with the Bears. Dude, this is really taking me back to like the PS2 Xbox days. This song. You guys can't hear the song. Sorry, you have no idea what I'm listening to. Here, I'll show you what I'm listening to. Just go YouTube this song. You'll like if you played a lot of sports games from the PS2 days, you'll probably recognize it. Yeah, we got to find a way. All right. Paulson Adebo. Ooh, yeah, let's go after him. Levante David, he's kind of old. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be a bad thing. Elijah Mitchell at halfback. That might create problems. You know, it may not be bad to, yeah, let's go Rob Havenson. You know, get a senior. Dude, yeah, I'm going to drop you a sub for sure. I'm going to drop you some chat. You know what? I'm not even going to do it right now. Do it right now. Let's find you. Let's find you. We're going to sleuth. What's new? There you are. Bang. Oh, nice, dude. I like your thumbnails, man. These are dope. I like it with the. I mean, it's kind of like that IGN style. Yo, I see you reviewed the Crew Motorfest. I'm assuming that means you're also into racing games. You gonna check out Test Drive Solar Crown? I'm excited for that. It comes out in like a month. I can't wait. Can't wait. But yeah, I just subbed. Just subbed. Let's go. Nicolas Cage and Dead by Daylight. I'm gonna check these out. Check these out. Yeah, dude, I do need to do an NHL game. I'm gonna do NHL this year. I also I want to pick up the new Top Spin game from 2K. I want to review that. Definitely gonna do 2K25 this year. Scouting, private workouts. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is what we want. I don't know if you reach out. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. I'll do a review. I was a big fan of the first 2 Test Drive games. I played a lot of them. And I did get invited to do one of the betas for Solar Crown, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. All right. I only get 3 players for a private workout. All right. Yeah, I want these 2 dudes, and then let's go for that right guard. Dave Franklin, I guess. Damn, I wish we could scout more than... Dude, we should be able to do these things earlier in the season. Like, I should be able to individually like pick out prospects, be like, hey, you know, go check out this guy specifically. Drake one, dun, dun. Sellers. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. I wish we could have player meetings to boost morale, you know, like in Retro Bowl. Like if a player's morale is kind of low, you can have like you can set up a meeting with them and then you boost his morale and everything. I don't know. I think that'd be kind of nice to do stuff like that. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to individually set team meetings with players if you wanted to do that. That would be cool. Ooh, next stage is the draft. Finally, we get to the draft, baby. All right, let's start the draft, guys. I'm excited. All right, that was cool. That was new, and that was cool. We are now at the draft. Oh. Roger Goodell is up. Don't worry, you can't. I know I have the game volume muted. You can't. I'm gonna get flagged. YouTube's flagged me and like blocked my stream like 4 times already. If you're wondering why you can't hear the number 1 overall pick is Forbes. I'm gonna type that in the comments because it's been a while. We might have some new viewers. Yeah, I know there's a typo in there. Sue me. But don't worry. Roger Goodell's not actually talking. You can't hear him. The only sound happening right now in the draft is just like applause and there's like some background music, which is what I keep getting blocked for. Panthers take Fox. So we still got our boy Young. We still got Grissom. Oh, no. Dude. So one of the frustrating things already is when you're doing the draft is it keeps cutting away from whatever you're doing to go to this stage presentation of the guys getting drafted. Yo, this dude's wearing a do-rag. That's hilarious. Oh, it's just a headband. That's, oh, I was about to say, that's funny as hell. I got this dude in a tux and a do-rag. But what it should do is just like pop it up on the screen, you know, at the top. It should be like a it should just be a banner. You know, like the Broncos are on the clock right now. You see the clock counting down, and then in like when the pick comes in, just put the pick up that it came in. When let me browse my board. So I still got my two right guards. All right, well. Yeah, and so I don't know if it's like my thing is I don't know if it's because the game's not officially out yet that because I'm not a preferred Madden content creator that like EA has sent something out that if you're not on this preferred list and you're like streaming the game that YouTube is supposed to block you, like, you know, before the game's actual release date. I don't know if that's because it didn't happen to me with College Football 25. Because I streamed that also. So I don't know why in particular I'm getting blocked with this. It's really weird. I've never experienced that. But oh, oops, well. So the new draft presentation is nice. It'd be cool to hear at least the bell, right? I don't know why we can't use the dun 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 dun. It's pretty basic. It's cool. I definitely don't want to sit through all 32 of these, which is why I wish I could view my draft board and let the picks just kind of happen and it give me a notification. Matt Ford. Music is good though. I'll give Madden that. They finally put together a pretty solid soundtrack. All right. Skip this. I'm kind of getting tired of watching that. I'm going to skip ahead to my draft pick. I don't even know where I'm at. Pause draft. Where am I? I'm in the 15th pick. So let's skip ahead to the next user pick. I do like the presentation. Carlos Bautista, go. We didn't want him. Antonio Webster. Damn, dude. The Texans got him. Texans got my boy. Make your selection. All right, here we go. So, I still have DeMontre Beckham, who I'm excited about. Oh, dude, I'm so sad. The Texans took my guy. Oh, that hurts. We got to make Bijan Robinson happy. We still got our two dudes here. We might, well, I think we got to go with the receiver. I want to go with Beckham from South Carolina. Ah, I'm hurt. I'm hurt. It's not my guy, but oh, that hurts. Deep route run, medium route. All right. It does kind of look like the old NBA 2K drafts. You're right. Oh, dude, the Texans, man, taking my guy. It's just like real life. It's just like real life. Watching another team take the player you want for your own team. Soft, reliable hands. Strong hands make catches through contact. Excels at drag, slants, other short routes. I think this is a good pick. I think this is a great pick. Dev trait's still hidden, but yeah, I like that pick a lot. All right. Let's skip ahead in the draft and pray to God that our right guard doesn't get doesn't get picked. $47th. I'm nervous. Nervous. Dude, there's got to be. Oh God, we're about to make Bijan so unhappy. Dude, we got to get this guy. We've got to get this guy. From Tennessee, we got to get Nick Triplett, man. I guess McCann from Notre Dame could work too, but 44, 45 is their true rank. All right, let's resume the draft. Next pick. Nick Triplett, you got to be kidding me, bro. They literally take him. All right, well, we might as well just skip ahead to our turn. Derek McCann. 35th. Oh, I'm going to throw up. That's awful. All right, well. I definitely was going to trade that far up. I think I would have traded to like 40. So I think even moving up 7 spots, I don't think we would have gotten our guy. Not that I don't think we definitely wouldn't have. All right, well. Now we got to hope we can just get lucky here. Run block powers and F. I think we go with this guy. David Weston from Penn State. 6'6", 331. They're saying he might be undrafted. What about DBs? Who do we got? All right, let's just take this guy, I guess. Ugh. Not a great pick in the second round, but we're going to skip ahead to our next pick. We definitely didn't. Let's take this guy. Draft another receiver. How's that? All right, round 4. We got to get a guard here. Run block could be a B to D, C to F, run block finesse. You know what? Let's get this guy Seth Palmer from Louisville a try, I guess, right? Like, take this guy. Juan Dawson from Georgia Tech. That's who I'm going after. Dude looks like a pear. Dude's built like a pear. Draft day is pretty cool. It's definitely an improvement from before. It feels a little bit more exciting. Let's go with this guy. We're going to draft another receiver. Deep threat from Arkansas. Ran a 4.34. Yeah, let's take him. Why not? Sorry, he's not a receiver. He's a DB. First thoughts on the game right now. Gameplay is a lot of fun on the field. Fast enough. Gameplay on the field is a lot of fun. I like the new draft presentation. The storylines are hit and miss. Sometimes they're really cool. Sometimes they're just like eye-rolling and laughable. I haven't dropped $60 yet on the game because I'm playing the trial. It's okay. It's definitely the best. It is definitely the most effort they have put in a Madden video game in like a decade. 100%. Does that mean it's worth $60? No. Or $70? No. But it is an improvement on the field from last year. And I think when we're talking Entropic Spaz, yeah, you probably got to work tomorrow, don't you? Sleep tight. Yeah, I guess that'd be my first thoughts on the game right now. Yeah, they're happy about that one. That's a good pick. Should have one more round, one more pick. Let's make our selection. Kendrick Brown, another DB. All right. Advance to the end of the draft. Yeah, my thoughts on the game are it's overall improved, but I don't think enough for the price tag that games cost nowadays. Let's take a look at our draft recap. We drafted a 66 overall. Basically, if we wanted to have success, we would have needed to draft a guard like in our first pick. Damn, dude, we got Ray McLeod for cheap. I thought we can get rid of Rondell Moore. JB Gaming, what's up, man? Appreciate you tuning in. I'm with you, dude. I'm not a Madden fan either, man. But I have to admit, like, I'm also just not gonna hate the game just to hate it, you know? Like, I've played a handful of games, like, fully through. It feels so much better than it ever has. The running is tight. Passing the ball feels good. Like, everything feels responsive. It doesn't feel as bland as it has in the past. And I know some of the off the field modes like franchise and superstar, for the most part, largely untouched. But the biggest thing is the improvement on the field is night and day. What is the better game, CFB or Madden 25? I think it depends on what you like, dude. What college football does better is presentation, hands down. I don't know. Gameplay is kind of a toss-up between the two. I think one of the things I like about Madden 25's gameplay over college football is in college football 25, defense just feels impossible when you're playing on All-American or Heisman. Like, it's like no matter what I do, no matter what kind of shell coverages I disguise, no matter how many pre-snap adjustments I make to fool the defense, it's like the pursuit angles are bad. And defense just feels so difficult to play. It's like borderline not even fun. Whereas on Madden on defense, I can still make defensive stops. I can make big plays. I don't feel like I have to make 20 adjustments pre-snap in order to have the perfect defense every single play, because that can get tiresome in college football 25. Gameplay wise, I think it's a toss-up. I really do. Like, Madden has improved that much gameplay-wise. I really do think it's a toss-up. Haven't played online yet in Madden. I think both Superstar Mode and Road to Glory are pretty bland, but I'm gonna lean the scale over to Road to Glory because there's a little bit more like off-the-field stuff you can do. I think the beginning of your career in Superstar Mode is the most fun part, where you go to the combine and you run the 40 and do bench press, you do the shuttle run, all that stuff, you take a test, you get your draft grade, and then you get drafted. Like, that's the most fun part. Otherwise, after that, it's just training and playing games. Whereas college football 25, you at least have like the balance of NIL deals and being a campus personality and keeping your grades up. So it has that extra element to it that you don't get with Superstar Mode and Madden. Franchise and Dynasty, there's just a lot more to do in franchise mode in Madden. Not all of it is great. A lot of it seems like time wasters and a lot of filler. And so I think the quality of what there is available in Dynasty mode is better in college football. Madden has a lot more fat to it, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's always good. So, I guess I would go slightly college football 25, but this is a really good Madden game. It is indeed. really don't even want to admit that, but it's true. It's actually pretty good, dude. The menu and the UI menu, it's so much faster. It's quicker. I don't feel like the menus are lagging behind. Everything looks cleaner. It's easier to navigate. So, storylines are hit and miss. Let's see what we get here. Going on year 2. I think we found a difference maker at receiver, man. Dude, what? This is what I mean, man. These press conferences are, you tell us what position. This is so weird. Like, the game should already know who I drafted. Can you be more specific? I think we may have gotten a receiver too out of him. What? Morale dropped by 10 because I didn't keep my promise. Dude, that was just the weirdest press conference. I mean, I drafted a receiver who I thought could be like a receiver 2 or 3. Drake London. Guess we didn't draft a difference maker, so never mind. Why is Drake London upset? Shouldn't it be Bijan Robinson who's upset because they didn't draft a 76 overall? We're done. Trainer said morale had a lot to do with my progress. Okay. I'm assuming your personality type did too. That's funny, dude. It's 2 on the nose. It's like Hallmark writing. It's awful. I guess what I do like about franchise mode in Madden is like being able to go through, do the weekly strategy thing, which is nice. Excuse me. You know, I want to defend the deep pad, which, I mean, all of this just feels... Yeah, so we'll do a better job against the deep pass, I guess. I think we should actually focus on the... Yeah, I guess deep pass would make the most sense. Actually scramble, so maybe we should contain the quarterback from scrambling. And on offense... Yeah, I think we should just run inside. Their top players are right end. Win the turnover battle. 300 yards of offense, 30 points or less. Let's get a... It's nice because Madden does have a lot of really nice stuff in the game. It just isn't well executed, I suppose. All right. So once again, let's advance week. So I think it's preseason. Let's offensive coordinator wants to talk to us. All right, so they're gonna ask us about position battles. Storylines have been different so far to start year 2, which is nice. Check back in a few weeks. Thanks. No more questions. It's again, all they've done is just disguised weekly goals as storylines. And these cutscenes that take way too long. Like, let's cut right now. Good morning. Time to start the kickoff for the season. Next. Love Cam. Got some roster questions for you. Cool. Jake Matthews, left tackle. What do we have him working on in training camp? His run block power. Because we want to focus on the run game. And see, that's what I mean, dude. It's all it is we're just creating goals. Semi to the regular season. What I want to do, sim to the playoffs. All right, we're gonna sim this entire 2025 season. While this is simming, I'm gonna go grab some water. All right. Now we're at the end of the season. We finished 5-12. We did even worse. But let's go ahead and take a look at the league stats. I love this homepage in franchise mode, man. This is so nice. So let's take a look at season stats here. Cousins 24-12. It might be time for this man to retire. Mahomes 41-13, 33, 32-7, 39-4, 36-6. A little bit better numbers. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Oh, yeah, that counts. 74, 73, 72, 72. A lot of guys over 70% again. I mean, let's take a look at let's once again, we'll open up here. Let's look at the Passing stats for the 2023 season. Like I said, Jake Browning was the only guy over 70. So let's go to 2022. No one was over 70. Let's go to 21. Joe Burrow was the only guy over 70. 2020. Yeah, 3 guys. Aaron Rodgers, Drew Brees, Deshaun Watson, all over. Let's do 2019. 74, 76, so 3 guys, but you're still getting a ton of QBs in Madden when you're simming through games just with outrageous completion percentage numbers. Dude, do you remember that year? I forgot about this one when Jameis went 33 TDs and 30 interceptions, 51 yards, 5100 yards. That was wild. Yeah, plenty of guys over 4,000 yards. 11. Let's check 2020 in the yards. 12. So yeah, 11, 12. Yeah, a couple guys over 5,000. 10 guys over 4,000. Again, you got Patrick Mahomes over 5,000. You got 9 over 4,000. And no one over 5,000. Kind of a low year this past season, but 10 guys. So we're usually hovering around 10 guys over 4,000 yards. And usually you get like 1 or 2 above 5,000. So in Matt, we didn't have a whole lot of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. I mean, it's a little less, but it's not terrible. Yeah, not too bad. Let's look at rushing stats here. 1,500 yards for Isaiah Pacheco. 1,400, 1,200. Again, let's take a look at Pro Football Reference and see what the real life NFL is doing. Yeah, 14, 11, 11, 11, 10. All right, let's look at 22. 16, 15, 15, 13, 12. Yeah. You also, I'm noticing that, 349, 340, 8 dudes over 250 attempts. 7 over 250. Let's take a look at, wow, not a lot, but kind of a much wider gap here in 2021. And same here, only a handful of guys. So somewhere between 5 and 10 is what we're looking at. 302, 285. Running the ball quite a bit in this game. Hold on, I mean, that's way more attempts than we've seen in any of those NFL years. So Madden is like really getting these guys tons of rushing attempts. The passing attempts are definitely a lot lower for everybody for sure. Let's look at defense. Sacks. 21 sacks for Max Crosby. So these are all look like realistic numbers here. I mean, yeah, you could nitpick here and there for sure, especially with the completion rate. I bet what you could do is just adjust the sliders. Maybe in franchise settings. Gameplay sliders. Like, I'm wondering if you drop the accuracy to 40. We test that out. And I think you got to maybe turn up the interceptions a bit. Yeah, you can't really change how often, I guess, run plays and pass plays are called, like what the defense chooses. But I guess we could start with that. We drop the quarterback accuracy a little bit. See what that does. Let's edit draft class strength. So oops, went too far. So yeah, we're looking at the completion percentage again. Having a bunch of guys over 70 is the thing. These, I mean, whether quarterbacks are completing passes at an extremely high rate. Let's sim to next season. And then we'll sim the season again with our new sliders and see if we're getting a more accurate completion. Because right now, that's really the only thing is like, I thought like the defensive stats looked fine. It's just that it seems like quarterbacks are like completing everything and throwing a ton of yards, and with crazy touchdown to interception ratios. So if we turn down the quarterback's accuracy, maybe we'll get a better spread with the completion percentage. All right, let's sim the playoffs. Week 13, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right. I feel like everybody's completion percentage just got better somehow. Shoo. Mahomes dude, but this is what I'm talking about, dude. These touchdown to interception ratios are absurd. Like 42-3, 44-6, 34-3, 31-7, 34-3. Like this is ridiculous, dude. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bro, they literally everybody's percentages got better. That's hilarious. I increased the rate at maybe I went the wrong way. That's hilarious. All right, franchise settings, gameplay sliders. That's nuts, dude. I dropped the quarterback accuracy and yet they got more accurate. That makes no sense. Let's drop it to 30 and see what happens. And I increased the interceptions, and there was more quarterbacks that had single-digit interceptions. So we bump those up to 60. Or maybe we got to do pass coverage to 60. We'll bring the interceptions back down to 55. Maybe it's our pass coverage needs to get better. And we'll bring this to like 35. Maybe that'll do it. All right, let's try this again. Sim to next season. We should check when we get to the regular, when we get, I guess, to the preseason. Improved the pass defense. Yeah, that's what I did just to see. Oh, I should do that. You're right. I should do that. I'll add that too. Just because, like, I mean, the stats are fine. Like, I think actually the stats are like a little low. I feel like they should be passing for a little bit more yards. But these completion rates are outrageous. Like, you've got like you know, 10 of the starting quarterbacks passing above 71%. I mean, I do want to see league history. We should check to see what happened in 2026. Chiefs won another Super Bowl, man. George Karlaftis was the Super Bowl MVP. Wow, not Mahomes. He was the NFL MVP. He was Offensive Player of the Year. That's pretty wild. So Chiefs won a Super Bowl. Dallas won their Super Bowl 27-24 over the Ravens. Buffalo Bills finally won their first Super Bowl. The Lions actually made it to one, and the Bills shut them down. And then this was last year, the Chiefs 25. This is interesting. Chiefs, right? So let's go. They lost in they won their first one in 21, right? So two-time Super Bowl champs, right? Kansas City Chiefs. This is interesting here. Then they lose, Tom Brady. Then it was that Super Bowl. Then they win. Now they're 3 times champs. They win again. Now they're 4 times champs. And they're still 4 times champs. Wouldn't they be 5x Super Bowl champs now? Just saying. Point that out. I'm going to write that down in my notes so I can use that for my review at 3 hours and 33 minutes in. 3:30 in live stream. Point out Super Bowl Chiefs. That way I know where to reference when I'm putting my review together. All right, yeah, let's do franchise settings, gameplay sliders. And we're looking at, we dropped the QB accuracy a little bit more. Pass defense reaction time. Let's bump that up to 60. Yeah. Pass coverage at 60. Interceptions at 55. I feel like if we're doing that, then maybe we bring this back to 40 because we're doing a lot there for the defense. Maybe we bring that back to 40. Leave it there. We'll adjust those other ones. Winning back-to-back Super Bowls in 24. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, somehow I remember that too. Like somehow, sim to the playoffs. Yeah, somehow like it's always like the Cowboys and the Steelers are just constantly. Well, it is funny too. Like Dak Prescott's touchdown interception ratio in every single one of these seasons has been out. Just been wild. In fact, we should pull up his player card and look at his season to season stats and compare because you know they're going to have all of his other years in there. And then we can compare like our previous now 4 seasons in Madden and see what they look like. I wish I could have the game sound on for you guys. I know it's probably just I don't know. Holy cow, dude. I think I just saw someone with 79%. Yeah, Patrick Mahomes, 79%, dude. Dude, Kirk Cousins just keeps getting worse and worse every season. It's time for this boy to retire. Michael Penix Jr. coming in. Dude, Dak Prescott 48-3. There's no way, bro. He's never gonna put up numbers like that. Dude, Mahomes 36. How did we increase the defensive reaction and the defensive performance? And then we got Mahomes throwing no picks. Josh Allen 40. Josh Stevenson. Who's he playing for? Who the hell is this dude? Oh, for the Saints. Dude's beasting it. Dude is beasting at 23-6, 34-10, 40-7. Dude's a monster. All right, let's look at Dak Prescott here. Yeah, yo, Penix is also about ready to retire. All right. So, well, you know, Dak's actually got all right numbers, man. So, in real life, 36-9, 23-15, 37-10, 30-11, 22-8. So, like, he's had some low interception seasons, but they come with, you know, low touchdowns. 22-8, 23-4, 30-11, you know, 36-9. That's a really good year last year, but dude, 44-5, 39-4, 34-10. Like, bro, they are all over Dak. I mean, you're looking at he's gone over 4,000 yards, all 4 years of the Madden sim. Throwing ridiculous. I mean, dude's putting up crazy numbers. Also, maybe we got to increase the sacks because, I mean, look at his real life sacks. 39, 20, 30, 10, 23. Dude, there's no way he got sacked 56 times. In 2018, pause. We're pulling this up, bro. There is no way. Dak Prescott. There's no way he got sacked that many times. 2018. 56 times this dude got sacked. I thought Madden might have screwed that. 56 times. That's absolutely insane. I can't believe that's real. I can't. That's so nuts, dude. 56 times. I'm going to repeat it over and over. But see, this is what I'm talking about, man. Let's look at 65, 68, 68, 66, 69. Then he enters Madden 71, 72, 76, 71. Like, the yards per game. Oops, let's go. Yards per game, I guarantee, is going to be, let's see, in 2020 is 371, 306, 278, 278, 277. And that's the thing, dude. He's not getting like the yards per game like in real life. But yeah, the touchdown to interception ratio is pretty wild. All right, so let's look at like Josh Allen. Mahomes is unfair to look at just because, I mean, the dude is a real life video game character. But this is what I'm saying, man. I mean, we're, you know, 29, 37-10, 36-15, 35-14. Get in Madden, he's 34-8, 32-7, 34-3, 30, 40-4. You know, his completion percentages are at least kind of on par. It seems like everybody's getting a boost. You know, you're looking at 63, 63, 66, really good season in 2020, 58, jumps up to 69, 68, 70% when you're in Madden. So the interception, the touchdown ratio is a massive gap, and the completion percentages are really high, which is what I'm trying to fix. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's supposed to be simulation football, and yet I'm going in here and proving that they just have insane numbers. I mean, Joe Burrow, 32-5. That's Trevor Lawrence, 32. Bullshit, bro. Trevor Lawrence, I love the Jags, man. I wish he would put up 32-9. I wish he would put up 22-9. Look, dude went 21-14, 25-8. 21-14, but then in Madden, putting up some great numbers. But not a lot of yards. So this is what we're trying to figure out here, I guess. So we'll just go back to gameplay sliders. And let's just drop quarterback accuracy down to 30. I think the interceptions got to go up to like 70 because there's like no one's throwing any picks. Maybe we'll do 65 for now. We'll try that. You know what I also wish we could do? I want to write a note in here for the edit draft class strength. You can come in here and you can set the draft class for all the positions to be like, it's a weak quarterback class, normal, strong, very strong, right? I wish there was an option for random, like to just put everything at random. And so instead of it just being normal every single year for all positions, it's just going to be randomized. So maybe one year you just do have like a really bad, that you have really bad depth in the draft. I don't know, just a thought. It'd be nice to have random as an option. 3 and 14, we did even worse. Let's look at the playoff bracket here. Chiefs are number uno. Jags still making the playoffs, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I hope that's real. Send the next season. Pretty quiet. Oh man. All right. So we're gonna get really quiet again. We're gonna sim to the playoffs. Let's see. We won 5 games a couple years ago. We won 3 last year. What do you guys think we're doing? Like, I think we get 6. And we get six wins. That's my guess. What I'm really curious, actually, what we should be trying to figure out is how many interceptions is Patrick Mahomes gonna throw, and Dak Prescott. Madden loves the Cowboys, dude. They love the Cowboys. I can't wait to see who won the Super Bowl last year. Can't wait to see who won the Super Bowl. Dude, Michael Penix, I'm gonna have to retire Penix and Christian Kirk at the same time. Christian Kirk. What am I saying, dude? Oh, I'm getting tired. Kirk Cousins. Christian Kirk might also be looking at retirement in 2028. I don't know. Dallas 14 and 3, of course. Why wouldn't they be? Falcons 0 and 17, bro. How do we just keep? Oh my God, look at that. 74, 73. Dak tore it up again. I don't see Mahomes up there. Maybe Mahomes had a bad year, dude. We're 0 and 17. How? Let's look at the playoff bracket, man. Jags are a 3 seed. And let's go to league history. Who won the Super Bowl? The Cowboys won the Super Bowl. Congratulations. Dude, so the Cowboys have been... Dude, again, this is the thing. All right. Here's where real life ends. Chiefs beat the 49ers for their 4th Super Bowl. We got Bills and Lions, which, I mean, very plausible. That could happen. It very well could happen. But then we got Cowboys and Ravens. Then we got Chiefs and Cowboys, and the Chiefs won their 4th Super Bowl for a 2nd time. And then the Cowboys again. Dude, so 20 Cowboys, Cowboys, Cowboys. They just love the Cowboys, man. It's America's team. It's America's team. That's what they say. It's what they say. All right, let's look at the season stats. Oh, bro, we don't even have Michael Penix anymore. Where did he go? We lost him. We lost Michael Penix. All right, dude, 41-3, 38-5. Dude, they're big on McCarthy. McCarthy's been putting up some numbers his entire career. 42-5. I just don't feel like these sliders are doing anything at all, guys. I really don't. Like, the completion percentages are still ridiculously high across the board. The touchdown to interception ratios are really high across the board. I don't know. Jaden Daniels, this fake guy. Trevor Lawrence going 31-9. Like, so Lamar Jackson 29-7. Tua's 22-2. I mean, let's look at Tua's stats, dude. Let's look at his over the course of the years. I mean, he's definitely had a bounce back of a career. But I mean, look at when Madden takes over, what he's putting up, man. These are wild numbers. And EA is definitely all hyped up on JJ McCarthy because 31-20, 33-13. Yeah, I mean, this dude's been putting up some beastly numbers. 30-12, 31-5. Again, dude. Breece Hall. Let's see what he's looking like for the Jets. Dude, that's a lot of rushing attempts, but I mean, he's beasting. Those numbers look fine. Bijan Robinson's with the Patriots now. ETN still with the Jags. Hell yeah, holding it down. Yeah, his numbers look good. These look accurate. These look really accurate. See what receivers are doing. 1,300 yards, man. Where are these quarterbacks getting all these pass yards from when their receivers are pretty low? I mean, you got a lot of guys over 1,000 yards, which is good. But they're all pretty low. Kadarius Toney's with the Vikings. But like 1,200 yards and 99 receptions for Justin Jefferson. I mean, JJ is just like really spreading the ball out then. I mean, if I was to go to the Vikings here, I got 3 receivers. Kadarius Toney ain't getting 1,000 yards, bro. Come on. Come on. Jordan Addison over 1,000. Dude, what was Justin Jefferson doing in real life? Let's do this what I'm talking about. 14, 16, 18. He got hurt. He wasn't playing. He didn't play every game last year, so but yeah, he should definitely have more. And Kadarius Toney. Bro, this dude has had 420 yards, 171, 169. This dude has never even hit 500 receiving yards in a season. No more. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you guys couldn't see. Looking at Kadarius's numbers here. You can't tell me a dude 420 yards. This is his best year at the Giants. 171-22, 169-23. Doesn't start a whole lot. But in Madden, Kadarius Toney's 1,000-yard receiver. Let's look at his player card. $889, $989. I mean, I guess, maybe they think he's going to have a resurgence somewhere, I don't know. What do I know? I just know that it's wild that I've been adjusting these sliders. And I don't think the sliders have actually done anything. I really don't. Like, let's drop this. Put receiving, catching up. Let's bump interceptions up to 75. Pass coverage up to 65. Reaction time up to 70. Let's get tackling up to 65. Let's try this. We're going to do one more. We're going to do one more. Just to see what the league looks like. See how disastrous we can make. Sim to the next season here. We'll do one more. Because this is the 2028 season. So 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. This will be 5 years of Madden. 5 years of franchise mode. I don't even know if Raheem Morris is still the head coach, dude. I mean, I think he would have been fired at this point. A 5-win season, a 3-win season, and a 0-win season. In that order, you might be getting fired after that. Just saying. Surprised I haven't been fired. So let's see. League history. Chiefs won. Wow, the Cowboys didn't make it. Dak was still the MVP. Chiefs won their 6th Super Bowl. All right. Let's see if we can do better than 0-17. So we could have some in franchise. Yeah, you know what's funny? I thought you'd be able to put tattoos on players. You can. In superstar mode, they have one tattoo. One tattoo. I remember I saw it was like, you know, you're creating your superstar, and I'll pull it up here in a second because this is gonna be the last regular season that I sim. But you can do your hair and tattoos. So I go over to tattoos. There's literally one tattoo. That's it. There's no other option. There's just a shoulder tattoo, and it's either there or it's not. One design, one tattoo, one placement. We brought tattoos back. Come on, EA. Come on. 5-12, not bad. Do I still have a job? Somehow makes 0 sense, but dude, again, finally. Ooh, no, still putting up some wild numbers, but all right, let's see here. 37-11, 35-6, 39-6. So less touchdown, bro. 31-1. 75%, 74. Dude, I mean these percentages are getting crazy. I think what's happening is, yeah, no, even Trevor Lawrence is still throwing great, having great numbers. 25-4. Josh Allen, 22-6. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've messed with these sliders a lot, and the gameplay sliders just don't seem to do anything. I mean, the QB accuracy has been dropped down so much. The interceptions and reaction time, all of that has been bumped up. But they're still throwing at an extremely high completion rate, and their touchdown interception ratio is off the charts. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna reset it, I guess. Reset to default. Couldn't tell you. I adjusted all the, what if I do user settings? Game options. All right. Well, it is kind of wild. Let's view the playoff bracket again. Chiefs are the 2 seed. And yeah, so we'll advance to the off season just so we can see who won the Super Bowl. I couldn't do anything. I tried to adjust sliders in the game to fix the high completion percentage with quarterbacks, but no luck. And the touchdown interception ratios are insane. But what are you gonna do? I guess, right? All right, let's look at the season recap here. Patriots won the Super Bowl against the Cardinals. Wow, that's a pretty big deal. All right, nice. We got a new Super Bowl. All right, I mean that's cool. Franchise mode is cool. It has its moments. The storyline, yeah, Madden's got to patch that. Oh, Jalen Ramsey is retiring after being with the Raiders. Yeah, the sliders did nothing. They do got to patch that. That's crazy. Let's see what our press conference is real quick before we sign off. Been streaming for 4 hours. Just checking out franchise mode and all the storylines. So storylines, I think, is miss more than hit. What is your plan for the upcoming off season? Coach says. Make a splash and upgrade the roster. Yeah, that's so generic. That's all of these things are generic. Any specific position? Sure. I know we don't have Bijan Robinson anymore, so thank you. I appreciate that. Ah, that's funny. It's about the most realistic thing that's happened in one of these press conferences. I think the frustration with storylines is it's not really a new mechanic. It's just they added some cutscenes to an already existing mechanic. But anyway, that's it from me, guys. I'm going to sign off, get ready for bed, play some more tomorrow so I can start working on my review for the game coming out later at the end of the week. Hopefully Thursday, could be Friday. We'll see how quickly I'm able to get through things and play test some more. But yeah, hope you enjoyed it. I know it was kind of a chill stream. I'm assuming you guys probably had it on in the background because I'm just messing around with the sim logic and it didn't really seem like sliders did much. So anyways, like I said, that's it for me. Good night, guys. I appreciate it. Much love.